Hello, everybody. It's time for Rimworld. Let's fix this over here. Kitty loves messing with the microphone and the camera. Hey, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Hi, Aya. How's everybody out there in Vodland and Lurkland? How's everybody doing? Do we need glasses today? Do these work or do these not work? I don't know. Some days I think we're better off with the glasses. Some days better off without. Let's noodle with this just a touch more. Bing, bang, boom, bum, bum, bum. All right, guys. So we died right at the end of last stream. So we're gonna have to really knuckle down with the new colony. Okay, so we're going right in. Naked brutality. Excellent. We're gonna go into commitment mode. We're gonna select Randy. We're gonna scroll down to custom. Losing is fun. It is. Crank that up to 500%. That is our difficulty. We are on core only. We're going to put the population up to crowded. Hungry? Why wait? Sorry. Pop culture is programmed in my head. Sure, let's try hungry as our seed. As you guys can see, the only thing we have active is core. This is going to be interesting. Ooh, I see a kitty bouncing over here. What about somewhere like along this road? Tachyon, are you coming to say hi? Guys, kitty time. Hi, buddy. Right at the beginning of stream. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's a good boy. Come here. You want to just be in the way? Okay, maybe. Okay, so he changed his mind. Rerouted. He rerouted. I'm sure he'll be back. That's a 40-60. This is a 50-60. 50-60. Somehow one of the ones we clicked on was year-round. Okay, that's why. We could tuck down in here somewhere. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Our own little, like, off in the middle of nowhere. Limestone and marble. Granite, marble, limestone. I mean, is that too close? Will that piss these guys off? Because we have, at that rate, we have like a very close neighbor that we can already trade with, and then a neighbor that we could make allies with, and then we could always go down here to get another, This isn't about granite, marble, limestone, flat, year-round. Okay, so that will piss them off. What if we go here? Oh my god. Oh my god. So that spot... That spot right there. We get granite, slate, and limestone. It's flat, it's year-round, and it's this close to the trade here. Temperate forest. Okay, that's a really good map. That'll do. Now, the impossible task of stopping the cat from... Stop it, buddy. Stop it. Hey, can we not? He's claiming the microphone by rubbing on it. Buddy, no. Buddy, no. Hey! 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 Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Not... Somebody come and hold the kitty. I don't know. He seems to be settling. Okay. No, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? This is not a fun game at the moment. Rimworld's great, but trying to intercept a cat every time I go to move to like catch him when he jumps or like something, he shifts position. It's great. I love my cat. Okay, rolling pawns. We need a lot of stuff, is what we've learned, which is frustrating. We're looking for at least a crafting of level 5 so we can guarantee that we can at least get ourselves up to a good bow. Because I think that'll get us all the way up to great bow. I know it'll at least get us recurve. We want to try and get cooking at least above a 4, preferably above a 6. We need construction. Construction is important, but not as important as medical, and it'd be nice to have a little intellectual. Okay, so those are the things. Cooking of 0 is not acceptable. We will die to food poisoning. Oh, shit. Okay, so no health conditions. So let's go over the way we look at the pawns. First, my eyeballs are looking here over at health conditions because we don't want any health conditions. Anything that we have to manage that's a problem, like asthma, no. Scars on their torso, neck, legs, whatever, no. It's going to slow them down. Drug dependencies that we're going to have to manage before we have the infrastructure to protect the wealth, no. So we really want zero health things. Also, we want them to be under 40 years old because once you get above 40, you start to get to that point where every birthday is more and more and more likely to get you like a bad back or frail and basically just destroy a good pawn. So we need at least a little bit of years with our first pawn. So we need them to be under 40, no health conditions. We need to have at least a cooking of 4, at least a crafting of 5, at least a medical of 5, and then we would like some good construction and shooting. Like, but you got to make concessions somewhere. And then preferably something in their traits to help with mood. They can't be incapable of anything except artistic. I'm not going to take anybody who's very neurotic because that's just gonna result in lots of mood breaks. Now, steadfast, nimble, cooking at a 5, crafting at a 13, plants at a 4, social a 0, medical at a 5, intellectual at an 8. 57. He's old. Stewie is a good candidate other than being old. Damn it, Stewie. I mean, old and a 1 shooting, so we're not gonna get rid of him. If we have to, maybe we'll take him, but I think we can try and roll something better. We're at the start of a stream, start of a new attempt here, so let's see what we can do. Eslin! We've been through this start so many times. We need a pawn that can do quite a bit of stuff. So cooking, construction, medical are important based on past runs. Yeah, and crafting at 5 or better. We could even go less on the construction. Like construction, I'm willing to settle a little bit, but we need to be able to craft a good bow at least. Yeah, shooting is something I definitely want. We have had decent starts with low shooting, but we literally spent every spare moment we could possibly spend hunting until they got up to a 4 or 5. So we're looking for a lot, I know, but we just need to actually get there. Hold on. Kind optimist night owl, 5 with a passion in shooting. Construction's only a 2, but that really only precludes us from building normal chairs. We'll have to get by with stools for a while. Cooking's at an 8, so low chance of food poisoning. Plants are at an 8, so we can actually get smoke leaf and stuff going right away from mood. Don't really care about animals. Crafting at a 6. Now, the medical at a 1, that sucks. That's gonna fuck us. When intending to stay at 1 pawn, better master of none. Yeah. No meat without the shooting. So this low-wage worker with the nickname Pope can do everything we need realistically except medical. We would start uber slow on research, but who gives a shit? We'll take forever to do research. Who cares? Save them. Okay. All right. We'll put them on the save list. Yeah, we'll roll a few more. I do love me a good jogger. 60 years old though. No. We're not going there. We saw how Body Modder went. So he's like, "Oh yeah, just give him a wooden jaw." And it's like, "Yeah, but do you have a doctor that's good enough to give them a wooden jaw? Because we didn't, and that almost resulted in some catastrophic nonsense." Construction, cooking of 3, crafting of 3, medical. That crafting gets us nowhere. That crafting gets us nowhere. Not a bad pawn otherwise, but I don't think he fits this run. I would take this pawn on most runs. Like, this fills the, like, doctor, trader, researcher slot pretty well on any normal run. Like, this is a good combination down here, these 3. Because they're always reading, unless you have to have them trade or doctor. So, like, yeah, doctoring and trading takes precedence over intellectual. But when they're not doing either of these, which is most of the time, they're just reading. So that's like a good pawn for that, but I don't think a good one-off pawn for Naked Brutality. So let's keep rolling. Keep right on rolling. Sanguine Ascetic. Crafting of 2. God. This is another pawn. Good anytime. Anytime that, like, a Sanguine Ascetic with construction, social, and intellectual, like, it's a great pawn. It's a fantastic pawn. 18 years old, too. These pawns suck. Yeah. I mean, God, can we just, like, switch this to a normal run and take these pawns with us? For fuck's sake? Like, there's a lot of good normal pawns, just not like a good all-in-one. We need a one-stop shop to something clever. I don't know. I'm losing my mind slowly but surely over here. Wait, also, Eslin loves to game. Why am I not shouting you out already? Let's shout out Eslin loves to game. Eslin loves to game. Go follow Eslin. We're singing everything on the channel now, guys. Why? Because I need to do things to distract from the dark, empty hole in my soul, and you know, jokes and songs are a good way to do that. Good times, good times. Let's keep looking for pawns. He likes singing. Good. I've always considered myself a terrible singer. I've been in bands, but I wouldn't consider what I do into a microphone singing so much as, like, not singing. Nether the musical. Yeah. Coming to a basement dumpster near you. Gordon. Tough, psychopath, trigger happy. I don't know why, but I like Gordon. Maybe it's the beard, maybe it's the fact that it's a psycho, but God, Gordon, I wish we were doing any other run right now. I think that's like one of the hardest things in any colony builder is when you see a good colonist and you're like, you're a good colonist. You're just not a good colonist for right now. And right now is very important. God, I still feel bad that we got Liam killed yesterday. Such a dumb move. Like, Liam, like, to have a death in that world makes me want to stop. I almost feel like my criteria for a... an oxygen not included playthrough is like, if a dupe dies, the run is over. But I don't want to give up that run because it's finally starting to feel pretty good. Although I definitely feel like I'm chasing a high in Ani, trying to get that same feeling as that first Cozy Colony playthrough. That was the sweet spot. That was good stuff. I mean, this one feels good. I love the whole, like, Pip planted theme of the whole thing and the, like, freezing of some of the map. Oh, why are you incapable of violence? You'd be good. And I swear we're going to try our very best to release the magma into a tank tomorrow. See, after that run that we had a really bad crafter, I'm like, man, we're asking for too much. I know we're asking for too much. It's just really hard. Okay, hang on. Tough, 1 in cooking. Oh. Animals, artistic, social, shooting. Oh, just make statues and milk the cows all day long. and then just go out and shoot stuff, dude. Okay. We're rolling still. I mean, we've got a couple of things that we could pick, but you guys know me. I like to take my time getting a good pawn. Not that it matters. I swear to God, we've had enough starts that are just like, man, this pawn's good enough. It's not really good enough, but it's like I don't feel like rolling anymore, and that winds up being the pawn to take us all the way. So I guess I shouldn't be overly like with the Sea Ice playthrough. I forget what pawn we even picked. Like I think it was Tom, right? Tom's pawn. We had Killer, and then was Tom the second one or the third one? Did we have another one before or after Killer? I can't remember, but like Tom, and then he died and Barb took over. Okay, but run-wise, we started with Killer in a run, and then Killer died, and we lost that run, and then we started with Tom in a run, and that run went all the way, but Tom died, and Barb and Julie ran the colony. That was awesome. That was so awesome, by the way. Like, I kind of miss the Sea Ice days. Like that was a crazy good time. Sorry, I just got really nostalgic there for a second. I've been in my own head a lot lately. I'm trying really hard to maintain. So like I guess I haven't talked about it as much lately because I've been in a really good place. But we do often talk about mental health and all of that here, and I've always talked about it being important to represent what it is to be an actual person, because there's so many streamers and content creators out there that just only put their best foot forward. Oh, you're mental? Yeah. I've got bipolar and ADHD. I'm medicated, but we're trying non-stimulant medications. Here's the season for the SADs. Don't really have the health. Yeah, I'm finally not in and out of surgeries, but I'm finding it very difficult to keep my weight where it needs to be healthy for my conditions and stuff like that. Yeah. It's December 12th app for ADHD autism. Yeah, I've got an appointment in March for my official ADHD testing. Like everybody knows we have it, that I have it, and everybody knows that I have it. Even my last psychiatrist had prescribed meds, but I guess he went against like policies and like stuff like that for whatever reason, because technically he shouldn't have been able to give me the meds he gave me without more testing. I don't know. This pawn doesn't look terrible. The problem is the crafting is a 3. Oh, my flavor of neurospicy. Yes. Oh, what? What are we owing at, Aya? What happened? The medical and the cooking. Yeah. Yeah, this is and they're 42, which is a little on the old side, but passion in shooting, passion in construction, passion in cooking, 4 in plants gets us some basic stuff. The crafting is a little low, but that medical and then like social and intellectual, like those will go up with time. I taught someone the word neurospicy at a class I used to take. He loved. Oh, I love it too. I've learned so much slang here. Like Aya taught me about spoons. Like I don't have the spoons to deal with this lately. I think this pawn's a good one. I think this is where we're gonna go. Like I have definitely been on a low spoon count for like over a week now, and I am definitely gonna continue being on a low spoon count for a little while. I'm probably gonna have a few on-camera breakdowns. There are probably gonna be space out moments and probably a few extra like restroom quote unquote breaks where I just go and like compose myself, because holidays are usually pretty hard, and I got hit hard this holiday season with some news, so I'm I'm not all right. I mean, I'm all right, but I'm not all right. If that makes any sense. Whatever you got to do, my dude. Well, thank you, Aya. Okay. I say we give this pawn a try. I mean, we might end up with garbage for weapons, but you know, gotta do something. I mean, we've been doing this for a half hour. We haven't done anything except listen to Nether run his goddamn mouth and like click through pawns. What do we got here? What do we got here? We got some runes that we can deconstruct. We've got resources like legit close by. Okay. Here is the geo, and then rich soil. I mean, getting up towards these patches is a little bit high. I'd like to stick more towards like right here. But maybe we put our base down right here, and then when we do outer walls, we can kind of like wall this in. Yeah, I think that's the better play than trying to use the edge of this mud. Makes total sense. Heck, would we have here? Mining, you're running your mouth. Minded, right. Makes total sense. Heck, I low spoons too. Mostly bedbound, like I said the other day after catching COVID again. I get up for like bathroom, get food, etc. But that's literally it at the moment. I just don't have the extra spoons to do more yet. Yeah, I totally get that. I've gone through a lot, both physically and emotionally, these last few years, and you know, I don't want to complain, but the hits kind of keep coming, and I'd really love if they would stop. Good times. Let's do a little bit of planning this time around, right? Okay, before we even start, what if we plan our first base out, right? Like, that would be the size of our main base. We could probably drop the whole thing down a little bit. Right? Because there'd have to be the outer wall. It'd be right up against that. Okay, so let's say we drop the whole thing down by 3. Right? I feel like that's a good spot to put a base. And then what I think we do is we build this upper right section and then fill in the walls to build this as the first bit, and then we expand outward into the larger one at one point. All right, that is the plan. I like this spot. We can also steal some mats from the little rune. Yes, exactly. The runes right here and even up here, we can steal from. We could even like go over to here or down to here if we really need to. Like there's a good amount of runes, and then there's compacted machinery here, compacted steel, compacted machinery. We've got a good. This is a good spot. It's a good spot. Okay, so before we go out of this mode, let's grab this, and we're gonna go. Wait, is that 20? Did I do 20? Just okay, excellent. Let's do that. And they should go and start planting because there's nothing else to do. I guess they gotta do everything. We don't do hunting here. Right. Early on, we want cleaning at a 1. Oh no. No, 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 no. Let's not auto home zone. Okay, then he's on top of it. Okay. We kind of just got to let him go. We've done this a million times before, so best thing we can do right now. Okay, we've got a patch of berries up here. I was gonna say the best thing we do is scout what we've got around. We got some heal root kicking about. There's a few more berries and heal root up here. So we've got a little bit supply-wise, just kind of floating around the base. We can go out a little further if we need to. Do we have a he or a she? I like the name. Male. Oh no, not potatoes, sir. Not potatoes. Let's make that rice. Sorry, sorry, sorry. That's gonna slow us down. Star the male with the that hairdo is fantastic. I kind of like, what is their bio? Because I look at them and I think piano player. Sickly child. As a child, Star suffered from a rare disease. Quarantined in a hospital, he had minimal human contact and got little physical exercise. In the sterile hospital environment, however, he became very familiar with with science and medicine. -2 melee, -2 construction, +5 medical, -2 social, +4 intellectual. You know, I don't necessarily agree with the social in a hospital, because you got to be real social to get shit done in a hospital. If you're not social in the right ways, you get no treatment. Grew up to be a drifter. Never figured out what to do with his life. He traveled often, taking up casual work wherever he found it. Well, yeah, of course. He's not going to just tie himself down to a desk after being tied to a bed for his entire childhood. Of course the wanderlust is real. He also occasionally worked on a novel that he knew would be a bestseller just as soon as he could find a publisher who was interested. Yeah, construction 3, cooking 3, artistic -4. Artistic -4? He's that bad at writing a book that the artistic gets a negative? I mean, I know, like, you know, like artistic in this game means like able to make like physical art type of thing, but I mean, come on, writing is an art. So anyway, yeah, a sickly child who grew up to be a drifter. They have a passion for shooting for some reason. You know what? If I learned anything from our previous playthroughs, it's that we should overplant just a little. We'll do 25 instead of 20. Just because it's going to be a thing, right? And then we're going to need to build out of wood, so... I like archery for some reason, too. Archery is pretty awesome. Definitely prefer archery to, like, shooting guns, but both are kind of fun. I grew up out in the middle of nowhere, so any type of redneck-style fun you can think of, I've done. Like, I grew up in a place where you had to, like, clear brush, right? Like, the forest needed you to go in and clear out all of the, like, random dry stuff. Because if you didn't, a forest fire would start. Something would catch somewhere and a forest fire would start. So, like, all the property owners, like, they would have to clear brush out on their property. So, my family, we'd go clear the brush, and you'd wind up having a bonfire for brush. Herno! Yeah, you're a D-bag. They are a D-bag saying that when they mess with my meds or others with epilepsy, they know we are going to go all aggressive and stuff. Pushing cows. No, I've never pushed a cow, but I have walked into the forest, like, being like, I wonder if I can get lost in this forest, and the answer is no, because I just knew the forest too well. We're gonna haul these things. We need a... Okay, we need a dumping zone. Oh my god, we're starting again, guys. We're starting again. Let's just stick dumping zone down here. Let's not allow fresh corpses, but we'll allow chunks and corpses down here. Not mechanoid corpses. We're gonna have those closer to our base when and if the time comes that we have to deal with them. Pushing over a cow is actually very dangerous and a common myth. Yes, yes, it is not something you really want to be doing. Just kind of in general, just not something you really want to be doing. Okay, so while our guy is doing whatever it is he's doing, we have a build. Oh, we don't have any usable materials. All right, well, he's going to get these usable materials going here. All right, that whole part where we have to work our pawn to death the first time. This is why it's important to have someone who's got like iron-willed or steadfast, because you can put them on an all-work schedule and get so much done the first couple of days, and they're still not going to break. All right, buddy, I need you to cut some trees so I can actually place some things. Growing up on a property in Australia is funny, explaining that kangaroo shooting is a thing. Yeah, like I said, I grew up kind of, like what I said, like kind of middle of nowhere. So like we had to clear brush and like we'd go do like all of the cheesiest things. Like when we were talking about archery for a second there, right? Like that's how all this came up. And we've actually put brush piles down, so like doused them in gasoline and then stood like, you know, however far it is on the other side of that section of the property, and then launched flaming arrows at the pile of brush to set it on fire. Like we did stuff like that on a regular basis. Lit like trails of gasoline and watched them like write our names in the freaking ground before they get to the thing that's got to be caught on fire. Like a lot of stuff involving fire. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of fire where I grew up. What's our temperature outside? 64. I got to remember that we actually have to feed our pawn. Like that's like a thing we have to do, right? Wait, what's our construction? I don't think our construction is high enough to do anything that crazy. I think the next thing we need to build is this. I believe they enjoy eating. Yeah, they probably do enjoy eating. We should probably get them some food. Where were those berries? Right over here. 2 should get them through. I think they need 3 to kind of get a full belly, but I guess I don't want berries to be on the ground and then have the animals come over and eat the leftover berries. Like that just seems not good. Yeah, we'll come back and get more berries in a minute. Right, you're not a very high constructor. You're a 4 in construction. You might be able to actually build chairs. You can build chairs. Okay, excellent. I forget what else we put in here. I think we put a crafting spot somewhere like there. I feel like there was something else we put there. We had to put the crafting spot there, but I don't remember what it was or is, and that'll be fine for now. Cooler? Oh, yeah. We usually wind up putting a cooler there, don't we? Because we inevitably get a... Alright, so he's moving those things. What is your plants for? 6 for psychoid, 8 for heal root, 5 for okay, so we can do a little bit of smoke leaf. I like how, like, no matter what start you do, maybe let them make the bed now. I mean, the bed is probably a good idea. Alright, he's chopping a tree. I mean, he's gonna get exhausted. I'm gonna have to, like, take him off the all work schedule in a second here. Put that down there. I guess we can move him back over to an anything schedule. Let him sleep. Remember the good old days when you could use beds as seats? In Rimworld? Or are we talking about in real life? In Rimworld? I do not. I started playing Rimworld just a little while before Biotech came out. They are going to sleep until they are ravenously hungry or starving. Let's get them topped off nicely. Okay, they're topped off nicely. Let's get them some work. Missing wood. Do we have you set to do... We have you set to do anything. So what are you doing? Oh, recreating. Okay, fair enough. Recreating is anything. Oh my god. We don't need to be happy. We need a bed to sleep on. Oh my god. What did I forbid? I forbid the wood, not the chair. Fair enough. Fair enough, bud. Just build the bed next, please. Can you please build the bed? Oh, so good. Okay. Oh yeah, it was ages ago, like before full release, before Naked Brutality was a starting option. Dump the sleep spot too. Oh yeah, that's right. Excellent. Very excellent. Next up on the agenda, we'll get the comfort up just a little bit with that, and then any of that can get built. This is supposed to be meals, and then eventually other stuff. This is supposed to be rice and meat. Except insect meat and human meat. It's so weird to go the other way, to like remember to take those off versus remembering to add them on. Alright, so we need... Harvest botched. Come on now. Your life depends on you being able to pick berries. Can we pick berries a little bit more consistently, sir? I ate half my meals at a table today. Good job, sir. Good job. That's right. The other thing we always put over here is herbal medicine, because we're going to pick some of that up as well. Slow and steady, absolutely. So the plan for this, we were talking about it a little bit in Discord. The plan is to just go a lot slower than we have been. Even some of our earlier attempts, we got way ahead of ourselves. We don't need to go beyond this little 5x5 research shack and single pawn until we can get to the point where we can make our own guns. Like, there's no reason for us to have crazy infrastructure. Like, we hang out in a tiny shack, keep wealth as low as possible, research, 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 research. We can take on, once we get to a certain point, we can take on one-man melee raids all day long, you know? Like, one dude comes with a knife, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. You know, and, like, we've gotten pretty good at, like, juking around and, like, getting away from stuff. So, I'm pretty confident that if we stay small long enough, we'll be able to get this boat on the ocean over here. Personally, how I like to play the game. Yeah. I'm with it. I'm absolutely with it. We've got some steel over here, so let's get ourselves steel the easy way. Let's not bother trying to mine it. Our person, I don't even remember if our person's good at mining. We don't really... Yeah, 1 in mining. It doesn't really matter when you're playing on such a small scale. Like, we'll eventually get someone to mine this stuff out, but we need a very small amount of steel. So, bam, just deconstruct that nonsense. And I think, yeah, there's more steel walls here. There's some limestone and marble walls that we could deconstruct for building materials later. There's steel we could deconstruct over here. No, wait, that's slate. Some steel over here as well. I'd be willing to wager some of the steel table, steel sarcophagus, steel wall. So, like, there's bits and pieces of steel and marble, and, like, there's a lot of runes. I think having a good builder and being able to deconstruct runes and use that for your early game stuff is very good. Now, I mean, there is a degree of RNG to that, right? Like, if you plan on deconstructing runes and using existing bits and pieces that are on the map, and you drop into a map that has a very small percentage of runes and buildings, then you're kind of stuck. You know, if you're like, oh, screw mining entirely, we don't even need it. We'll get someone who doesn't even have mining. We'll just deconstruct for our materials. And if that could go wrong. I mean, the thing is it's usually a pretty good gamble, because there's almost always some amount of runes and structures on the map that can do what you need them to do. So, I should be doing zones and stuff. Sorry, that's why I was like, it's like, oh, why am I not going 3 through the night? Because we're gonna over here, we're gonna put all the stuff that doesn't deteriorate, like steel, plasteel, uranium, silver. We don't need to hoard our silver inside. I'd rather raiders take our silver and run off than fuck with our base. So we're going to leave silver outside. What we'll do is we'll also set these to get hauled, so they get pulled down here out of the way. This is a nice little dump spot, this mountain down here. We can totally dump stuff down here. And as we, like, rip out the components and stuff in here, we kind of just, like, maybe, like, stuff corpses in the mountain and just have this be, like, our, like, corpse burning area. It would be a very solid way to do that, because the fire won't spread outward. Like, yeah. This will be a corpse burning HQ over here. We might even, like, build, like, a little wall. Like, you know, just, like, boop, boop, boop. And then, like, we get a psychopath who comes over and lobs a Molotov in there and then just walks away. Leave the door closed at all times. Okay, let's speed this along a little bit. I'm getting, you know what? I should have done up the fire first, is what I should have done. You already need food. See, this is the problem early game. It's like all he does is sleep and eat. It's like having a child. Why is having a pawn like having a child? I got a vasectomy for a reason, guys. Lots of berries in your plan zone. Oh yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. I am missing very obvious things because I have planning nonsense over top of it. We could actually ditch that. It's not really super important. I know what we're doing now, so I don't know. So for me, hey Tom, what's up? Slow and steady, tack attack. What's happening? My favorite Nether stream phrases. Yeah. I got a lot of phrases. I literally, for a little while, I had a notepad called Nether's One-Liners, so that when we had stuff happen like that, I would write it down, and then I had I think I had a quotes command, so I tried to, like, gradually put all those in there. But, of course, once you start tracking what you're saying and being like, oh, I'm funny, I should, like, keep track of the funny shit I say, you never say another funny thing ever again after that, you know? So speaking of funny stuff, if I do wind up saying something funny and you guys notice it, I would love to get clips of it. Whenever you guys clip funny stuff, I put it up on the YouTube as a short. And honestly, the shorts of the fun moments we have here on stream, they do better on my YouTube channel than pretty much all the other content I put up combined. Like, maybe not, like, I guess, like, some of the longer content, like if one or two people watches all of the long form video, it's way more than if a whole bunch of people watch the short video. But we get a lot of views on the funny clips you guys post and stuff. I learned on YouTube that viewers can find all sorts of things funny that you don't think are. Yes, there is a wide range. There's an audience for every content creator, and there's a content creator for every audience. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there. The internet has made the world so much smaller than it used to be, in some good ways and some bad ways. But basically, like, okay, you're doing your thing there. But yeah, sometimes I put up on Skibidi. Sometimes I'll put up a short. Oh, there's a siren, and when I put up a short or like a clip or something, I'm like, this isn't gonna do well. This is like, it's like, okay, I'll just put this up. You know, it's not bad, but it's not good. And then I'll get on and it'll be like 500 views, and I'm like, wait, what? Tom's got the swords. Nice, old school. I made those like forever ago. All right, so we are recreating is what we're doing. Oh yeah, we should probably make a short bow soon-ish. And we're doing up our meals again. We always set the first one to meat, and then all the other. Then the next one is set to the exact same stuff, except it has the ability to be to use vegetables, because the vegetables last longer as, you know, they're raw ingredients. I was confused. Not heard sirens in Rim before. Oh yeah, no, that's. I live outside a noisy street, and I'm still not sure if I'm getting older or if the street's getting louder, but there's probably a combination of both going on in there somewhere. Okay, so you need more wood and work. You need steel. Right, we have 55 steel here. CMDR! Commander, what's going on? Holding it together. Holding it together pretty well. Although my mouse... Oh, no, my mouse is working too. Fantastic. I was going to say, although if my mouse dies right now, I might lose my mind a little bit. But it's intact. It's doing its thing. Do we have some more steel close by that I can acquire? That's a granite urn. That is sandstone there. Oh, come on, game. So we've got some steel over here. Okay, so we'll deconstruct that steel. And that should get us into the fueled stove, which should be fine. Also over here, let's put wood. And we got to get into research and immediately get into better weapons. I liked to borrow the urns for free deco. Oh yeah. Good, waiting for pizza, so came to say hi. Oh, nice. Pizza is good stuff. I mean, we could theoretically steal the urns. So here's the thing. See how it says claim and deconstruct? Like, I don't think this fully counts towards your wealth because you haven't claimed it. Like, the moment you claim it, it counts towards your wealth. So if we leave it there and we don't claim it, it's better for us in theory. But if we need decor, we can definitely consider doing that. Oh my god. What is it with pawns and needing to eat? Yeah, you gotta get someone who's steadfast or iron-willed. Harvest botched. Like, legitimately, like... I know we've gone over, like, the ways that you can botch berries, but, like, seriously, dude? Botched them so bad that we can't eat them at all. Like, that's a lot of botched berries, sir. Oh, wait, you're cooking them. The light... I mean, I think light theoretically affects it, yeah. We should probably... Could probably put down a torch there, in theory. So silly today? That's good, Tom. I'm glad. Silly days are good. I'm on a classic roller coaster day over here, so... I've had some really, like, happy moments and some really, really down moments already today. Just kind of, like, bouncing all over the place, so... Like, it's so weird to, like, get hit with large, sad things, because, like, it feels so heavy to be sad about stuff. But at the same time, like, I've got so many good things going on in my life, too, and I don't want to be an ungrateful person and be like... Oh, life sucks because blah, blah, blah. Because it doesn't. Life doesn't suck because of that. Like, this moment in time is a bit less happy than the other times, but I'm still in a good place in my life, you know? That's what I was trying to get at with the whole, like, conversation about mental health earlier. Like, we used to talk a lot about that because I don't know, I feel like it's easier to bring up when you're going through stuff, and I have been... pretty happy lately in general. I think I've always shared when I was not and when I was going through some really bad stuff. But yeah, I think it's important to, like, look out for each other and, like, make sure mental health stays good. You know, make sure you take inventory of your spoons. Life can still be hard without playing misery poker. Yeah. I don't know, like... Raid Covenant of Abruna. We don't even have... we don't even have a bow and arrow. We don't even have a bow and arrow. Are they going to take a while? They will prepare for a while. Alright, so this is now officially Rush Short Bow. Missing 30 wood. Alright, cut that tree a little faster. You're the star that always shines because you always say positive stuff. Well, thank you, Tom. I try to. Like, I also try to share when I'm going through bad shit, just to, like, be like, hey, I'm a normal person. Alright, whatever we craft here is basically what we're stuck with. Normal? There is no normal. Oh boy, a poor, poor short bow. Let's see what we can do. Oh no, orange. I will never be able to think of anything except ambiguous amphibian sea ice playthrough whenever I see a pawn named orange. We just need one shot to hit. This is how we've won every early game fight we've had with this this playthrough so far. And we always lose if I get greedy and take a second shot. As soon as they turn, we can take another shot. God, this is frustrating. Didn't turn fast enough. Oh my God. We are not doing well right now. Hit a shot. Just a shot. Like we don't even need to do any like major damage here. We just need to land a shot. Now dance party. Well, now what we got to do is hope we can line of sight him using this mountain. Hi guys, bit late. Hope you're good. They're coming. We're doing good. We're doing good. We got into a new attempt here. I mean, we haven't hit a single shot yet, but I'm optimistic. We've been able to, like, you know, kite and juke and move their AI around, so... Could we please get a, I mean, we got our shooting level up to level 5. Come on. I would have figured we would have hit at least one shot by now. I know we're shooting level 5, like we just got shooting level 5, and we've got a poor bow, but like, come on, how many shots do we have to take before we actually hit something here? Like, this just seems unreasonable. Jesus, we're bad. Starvation. Yeah, of course. You're gonna have to suck it up here, bud. Unhappy nudity and starvation. Well, if you might like hit a shot here real quick. Nope. I mean, eventually we're not going to be able to like kite them anymore unless their needs are like, so we're going to start getting malnutrition and moving slower. My mouse is being janky. Give me 1 second, guys. Why can't I move my mouse? You're doing great, sweetie. What is that from? If we dance hard enough, the Nether's pawn will hit shit. Partigans, right, guys? A bit late. Right. I have no idea. Are you quoting stuff that doesn't even exist, Aya? No, it exists. I just have only seen the meme out of context. Oh, okay. I do the same shit. Like, I've been saying death is only the beginning forever. To the point where a lot of people in the community think I made it up. But I actually didn't know where I got it from. And I still don't actually remember. I think it was in a movie. And somebody looked it up, but then it's like it's been used other places too. Like on one of the Magic the Gathering shows that I watch, they do like animations on the card, and one of the cards, Rise of the Dark Realms, Liliana's in the card, and that's what she says when they like animate her: is death is only the beginning, because she's a necromancer style magician, mage, wizard, something. Major break risk. Oh, we kind of need to lose him. Go and pick some berries and eat. Like, that's kind of like... And it's dangerous, because if he goes and sets our house on fire, then we're not in a good spot. Or if he decides to come up here. No, he's going to go set our house on fire. That's what's going to happen. Please don't set my house on fire. Please don't set my house on fire. Alright, he's breaking the fireplace. I mean, that's not setting the house on fire technically. Alright, never mind those. Just eat these and let's go. Alright, so he decided to attack the fire and the horseshoe pin. I think he's aggroed to me again. Hit him! Oh, for fuck's sake. Mine is full. My brain is built out of flowcharts and memes. Yeah, same. Man, Orange is determined. He's like, I've been running circles plenty by you, sir. I am not giving up this time. Star's just over here like, loopity-doopity-doopity-doo, loopity-doo. We really can't lose him this time, huh? Benny Hill theme starts playing. Right? Yeah, this is 100% Benny Hill right here. I mean, we gotta try something else. Like, maybe let's loop around this thing. Nope, Orange caught up to him. So now you hit him. After all of that running around, we wait right up until the last minute where the dude stabs him. It's like, oh, okay, let's just get stabbed once, then the dude runs away, and then you one-shot him in the back of the head. Sounds about right. Yeah, you know. God. You know, I don't even, none of this matters. Know the Benny Hill music, but not by name. Yeah, I don't know the name of the actual performing artist who does the Benny Hill music. Cut and crack. Okay. Let's try and build a better short bow before the next raid. Alright. He needs food. Oh, our rice is ready to harvest. Some of our rice is ready to harvest. Okay, so that'll do. Yakety sax. What's up, Shadows? Needed a motivation. Sax. I always think of The Simpsons because Lisa plays the saxophone. Oh, good times, good times. Hey guys, I've got a question. What should I set the new subscription goal to? I mean, Linu smashed it, donated 100 gifted subs to the community. And so, like, for a while now, I've just been resetting it at 10. Like, okay, we made it to 10. Can we get another 10? But should I actually, like, set, like, a, by the end of the year, 69? All right, I mean, I'm down to set whatever goal we want to set. Or should I try and, like, should I come up with some other goal or something? Like, I would say, should I put up my medical bills as a goal? But, I mean, that would be just really, really depressing. No offense to you guys, but no matter how good your jobs are, I don't think you could, Okay, we're calling star. Okay. Aw. Unhappy nudity. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to get over that, sir. You're gonna have to get over that. I mean, not immediately. Okay, so he wakes up, he deals with the rice. Let's get him a meal. Alright, now you can do whatever it is you do, buddy. Praying? I mean, I guess in your situation, even though I'm not a religious man, I would probably pray too. Not offensive, I work in a grocery store. You know, I'm tempted to take a grocery store job at this point. Can I just work the night shift? Okay, that's right, that's right. We need a... Okay, so we should be able to stay ahead of everything at this point. We've got enough rice. Okay, so we've got 4 more meals to cook worth of rice. 2 simple meals because he's got... Yeah, okay, so, and he's planting rice. They eat 2 meals a day, 1 in the morning, 1 at night. So 3 meals is a day and a half of food. These things take something like they take 4 days to spoil, so... If we always keep like 3 meals on hand, we shouldn't have too much spoilage. And we put down 25 rice tiles. I think we only technically need 20 since it's fertile soil. But at this point, we've got most things going that we need to have going. If you take a grocery store job and stop streaming, then a lot of people would be either surprised or saddened because coming in here has really done me wonders. Aw, thank you. I mean, I'm not trying to take any job other than streaming. I mean, it's Linu's donation and the fact that everybody's been so generous. Like, we've had a lot of people donating gifted subs and cheering with bits and stuff lately. It's been getting more and more. So we are moving in the direction of this being a viable option for career. I just get a little nervous about money. You know, I every once in a while I still go down that loop in my head where I'm like, could I be happy just being a quote unquote normal person? If I, like, let's say I just went and found a job like working at a grocery store or working at Walmart or whatever it is, like, and I just set healthy boundaries with my work, because, you know, like, you just show up to the job, you do the job, you go home. And as long as you have healthy boundaries set and you don't let them walk on you, like, who cares? You just show up and do the work, right? But, and then, like, you come home and it's like, okay, well, now I've got my evenings to myself. If you find a job that's reasonably close to where you live, you know, you could have a good, you know, 5, 6, 7 hours of time to just hang out and do whatever you want. Play video games, chill with your friends, whatever. Like, I could play a Rimworld playthrough that I just play until I'm done, rather than playing a stream playthrough. And then I think about it and I'm like, you know, I play Rimworld for six hours, like 3 days a week. And a lot of times I wind up going late. Like, I play games all day, every day. Like, I get up in the morning, I have breakfast, I start playing a game. A lot of times in the morning, I'll play a few rounds of Magic Arena. Sometimes I'll be into a game like Sadis or Dyson or whatever the case may be, and I just have to get on and do something before stream. But usually it's something like Magic Arena, and then I just get on a stream, and I stream the game. You know, we do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Ani on Tuesday, Thursday. And then whatever we're doing on Saturday, whether it's like, oh, let's do an extra day of Ani, or let's do, like, this game every Saturday till we beat it, or, you know, whatever the case may be, like a one-off Saturday. Like, I don't think we're going to stream Flotsam again, but Flotsam was a fun Saturday this last Saturday. I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, like, because this Saturday is a weird one. The server's going down. Our community Minecraft SMP is going down this Saturday. So streaming from that SMP is not an option. We can go and stream from the ConsoleCraft SMP on Saturday. We could do a Minecraft stream, although Minecraft streams don't seem to be nearly as popular as the Colony Builder streams. And I'm totally cool with that. I talk often about how streaming needs to be a conversation between the streamer and the audience. The audience doesn't want you to play stuff that you hate playing, because that's not fun to watch, but they also don't want you to play stuff that you love that they have no interest in. So you got to kind of pick that middle ground. Like, what's a game that I like playing that... Oh, you're making a short bow. Good job. What's a game that I like playing that the audience likes watching? That way we can, like, both enjoy what we're doing. For me, that's games like Rimworld and Ani. Was Flotsam a bad day or something? I wasn't there. It wasn't a bad day. I think we had a pretty normal turnout and stuff. I don't feel like it was very stream fun. Like, it's a fun game, but it's way, way over chill. End of the week, less spoons. Yeah. So like Flotsam is so chill that I don't feel like anything's going on. The whole time we were streaming it, like, I played it a little bit off camera the other night as well, but the whole time we were streaming it, I was just like, you know me, Tom, like, I'm always on a 1, maybe a 2 in games, right? Flotsam, I was just like 3. Like, 3 couldn't go fast enough in Flotsam. So, like, it's not that it was a bad day or a bad game. It's just I feel like it's not exciting enough content. To me, it's kind of like I wouldn't play Tiny Glade on stream. Cult of the Lamb, I'm hooked. Oh, I love Cult of the Lamb. We did a Twitch integration Cult of the Lamb stream. We could revisit that, theoretically. Like, I loved Cult of the Lamb. I thought it was a really good time. I had, like, a non-integrated playthrough going, and then we had an integrated playthrough going. I did so much of that game. In theory, I still have my save. I could go in and, like, you know, unlock every last thing and because I think I've unlocked almost all of the policies, like all of the different like doctrines or whatever they are. But you know, there's all those tiny little bits and pieces you can unlock, like all the different aesthetics and stuff. So I've thought about going back and playing it again, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe I'll wait for an update. There's so many games I want to play again. I haven't played Planet Crafter since 1.0 released, and now they have a DLC that adds like a whole planet or something. Streamer friend started playing it, and I got interested, but it's given me something to do while Ark is being a butt. Oh yeah. How is Ascended going? Like how much of the original content have they released, and how much different is Ascended than Survival Evolved? Like I gotta tell you, it is hard for me to resist getting into Survival Ascended. It really, really is. Like, Survival Evolved was like, literally, I just got goosebumps thinking about it. Like, I was talking yesterday, was it yesterday or today? About like nostalgia and the like different stages of life and stuff like that. Like, you turn the page and you move to the next thing. Like, I was, dealing with the whole like server reset emotions has been crazy, right? Because it's like, okay, well, I met so many people when the server started, and it feels like forever ago, while simultaneously feeling like not that long ago. Ark has a whole period like that in my life. There was a period where Ark was my life. All of my friends were people through tribes and stuff. Extinction comes out next week, I think. The main difference that I notice is graphics are improved a lot. I enjoy it, but I know a lot of the OG fans don't. Yeah. I don't know. I think there was so much controversy with the business dealings on the back end. You really are bad at making equipment, aren't you? We kind of need to keep trying on that. Yeah, so Ark, like, I just got to chill because Ark represents a whole time period in my life. And I think back to it and I'm like, I don't talk to any of those people anymore. Like, it's a really weird, like, it gives you that kind of chill, like, in your blood, where you think back and you're like, oh my God, like, not like, did I throw away a whole part of my life, but like, is that all life is like a series of fleeting moments and like chapters that, you close the book. And like, I don't want to get too philosophical and stuff right now, but like I am going kind of through that whole thing at the moment with, I still enjoy it, but when it's misbehaving, I just find another game to play. Does it still have a lot of the old glitches, like the glitch with the gun where like it won't fire? It just reloads when you go to fire, I think, something like that. Yeah, so they didn't rewrite code and fix things. They just straight up like put a fresh coat of paint on it. Wild card, what are you doing with that lipstick on that pig? Let's go with turkey shooting. Yeah, it's like, hey, I mean, wild card has been fucking up since the beginning, right? Like, I remember, I mean, stuff like this is a lot more common now, but I remember when they were a pre-release game, because I've been playing Ark since it was pre-release, and like when I got into it, this whole debacle had already happened. But one of the reasons that you always find Scorched Earth bundled in with the original piece of content is because they tried to release a paid DLC before they finished the game. Like they were selling the game as early access, pay to like get early access to this game. And the implication of early access is that if you're paying for early access, your money is going towards finishing the game. That's why you're paying into it. You're like, I like this concept. I like the way the developers are doing the game. I want to support them so that this game gets made into something amazing because I think it could be something amazing. And so a whole bunch of people bought into the game, and then the studio came out with Scorched Earth as the first paid DLC, and everybody was outraged. They were straight outraged. They were like, what do you mean paid DLC? Like, the staff that made that, you paid that staff with the money we paid you to finish the game. And instead of finishing the game, you use that time to make a product that you want to sell me? Like, no thank you. And so many people were pissed. And it's kind of just, you know, foreshadowing for the rest of their entire business model. Like, they really, like... They really screwed up a lot of the business stuff as they were doing things. So, and they haven't corrected it. Yeah, exactly. That was 7 Days to Die for my fam. Loved it in alpha 18 plus 19, but 20 was just bad for co-op multiplayer. Yeah, I used to say it all the time, and I still stand by it. I think Ark could have been one of the hands-down greatest video games of all time. I'm talking rival to games like World of Warcraft. I'm talking rival to every AAA. If they had fully polished it and, like, gotten there... I hate to say microtransactions, but, like, the way they did skins fucked them. They could have, like, because they were more or less like a Pokemon equivalent. You know, it's a survival game with Pokemon-style things. You collect dinosaurs of different colors and breed them and all this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Let's do our food policies while we're in here, actually. And so I was like, dude, this is perfect, right? But with all the glitches and problems, it could never be that. If they'd have taken the time to actually sit down and correct the problems, that game could have been the greatest game in the history of games, in my opinion. Why the tent worms frosty, blah. Frosty. Stealthy break hunt. We'll keep the tent worms at bay. Oh, Frosty, the tent worms at bay. I can't tell you if I can see better with or without my glasses. I definitely need new glasses, but I can't go get new glasses under my prescription, under my health insurance until April. So, like, if I'm here, I can read chat good. And if I'm here, I can read that good. But if I back up to here, can't see a goddamn thing. And it gets better with the glasses, but not better. I need new eyeballs, guys. I need new eyeballs. Who wants to donate a pair of eyeballs? I know I haven't checked what the Slaver has for sale, but the thing is, we don't have anything for sale. So... Alright, I'm just chopping up some wood so we have wood to fuel the torch that we're using and fuel the stove that we're using. I agree, it could have been, but sadly wildcard, fuck that. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. It's, the thing is like, you know, I'm sure Aya will attest to this. You're a game dev, but game devs are still human. You know what I mean? They still make mistakes, and they still have to deal with a lot of stuff, including all of their, like, at-home stuff. And I think one of the problems with Wildcard and Ark was they didn't know how to handle the success of their own game. One was asking the other day, was there anything I wanted for Christmas? My first answer, new legs, nope. New body, also nope. Oh yeah, God, I'd love a new set of intestines. Like, Anyway, what was I saying about Arc? New knees, please. Yeah, we need like the cybernetic spare parts depot. Normal. Okay, I'll take that. Normal we can kind of work with. Alright, we can get all this nonsense hauled. We've actually got food rotating. So we should be entering the hunting and researching phase. Free of affordable gene therapy to repair my faulty and make new one. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I would love a new stomach and intestines that was grown from my actual stomach and intestines. Like, that would be cool. Now, I'm wondering if they're going to haul the steel. Sorry, gene therapy too expensive. Oh my god, yeah. You know, I would settle right now for a chiropractor and a hot tub. Like, that would be like, you know what? I know we can't do gene therapy and like bionic limb replacement and stuff like that, but if I could go to a chiropractor and get my back nice and like popped and get all my bones put in the right place and like get massaged so my muscles stop tensing and then just sit in a hot tub for a few hours, I would be set. I'd be sorted. I'm aware. Hello, but it's the only way to fix faulty genes. Yeah. All right, let's make sure this area is in our home zone. All right, we have finally established all of our stuff, and we are actually researching. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, our research is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. We're just going to kind of keep an eye out for animals that come around our base, because we need shooting experience, and we need to make pants. Like, we need to make pants pretty bad. Never knew when I was younger, also not diagnosed at the time, but people with EDS shouldn't see a chiropractor. Really? I know that before I ever got my first chiropractic adjustment, I remember the way I thought about life was, well, yeah, your body just hurts more and more, and then one day you die. Like, that's just what life is. Like, you know, you spend a lifetime lifting and moving and doing things, your back starts to hurt, and then your back is just going to keep hurting more and more and more, especially if you do more of that stuff. And then one day you die, and now there's no more pain because you're dead. And then I got a chiropractic adjustment. My drummer's brother was graduating in like a day. He had literally one class left, I think. And so he was about to open his own practice or go work in an office somewhere. And he's like, I could come over and do adjustments on your whole band. So he came over and adjusted the whole band. And he did full body adjustments. I'm talking like neck, upper back, medium back, lower back, hips, knees, arms, shoulder. Like anything you could fix, he fixed. And I got up from that and damn near cried. I was like, wait, this is what it feels like to feel relief? Oh my God, this feels so amazing. Thank you so much. I've had 2 chiro. The first was amazing. The second was absolutely shite and left me in more pain. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I could imagine a bad one sucks. Might be inconvenient, but you could always expand to a 7x7 interior. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind going up to the 11x11 after this. Like, I feel like 7x7 would I don't know. I feel like for the equivalent amount of wealth that you would get, I think you might as well just go up to an 11 by 11. 5 by 5, 11 by 11 is the meta for keeping things intentionally small. That's what Shadow's saying. Hi, noob. Welcome in. How are you? What's going on? What's the good word? We've got yet another start going here. Turkey meat has rotted away. Rice is almost grown. Yeah, we got too big without getting guns. We had like 4 people. We had 1 bolt action and like 3 great bows. And I think we got a raid of like 7 or 8 people, all of which had guns. All is good here. How's things treating you? We're doing okay. I mean, there's a lot of there's a big part of me that wants to complain about a lot of stuff in life, but you know, I'll just go with the old can't complain. We got absolutely smashed by some raiders sans guns. Yeah, we got fucked up. We're amending the strategy to be more along the lines of the sea ice strategy. Like, we just need to stay 1 pawn as long as possible. Like, until we've got them in, like, fully decked out attire and a good weapon. You know, like, okay, they've got a flak chest, a good duster, good button down, good pants, simple helmet, cloth face mask, assault rifle, and they live in a shack in the woods all by themselves. Like, literally, like, okay, there's no more upgrades that we could do to a single pawn. Let's get another pawn now. That's how we're going to treat this. Yeah, we are botching a couple of harvests here. We might want to do even just a little bit more on plants, just because he's kind of bad. Do having larger groups trigger raiders, or does it matter how many you have at a given time? Everything provides raid points, right? But different pieces of wealth provide different amounts of raid points. Like, all things equal, if you have, let's say, 100 raid points worth of wall, or let's say you have $100 worth of wall and $100 worth of pawn. The $100 worth of wall is not going to give the same amount of raid points as the $100 worth of pawn, if that makes any sense. So the wealth matters, but the type of wealth also matters, and the most raid points come from pawns. So the more pawns you have, the faster your like raid point wealth goes up. So one of the best ways to keep raids small is to keep population small. If you stay at 1 pawn and keep the wealth of your colony like under 10,000, you're probably going to be able to handle anything that the game throws at you at that point. I think if you're below 10,000 wealth with only a single pawn, I'm pretty sure you can only get like one or two humanoid raiders. Like, I don't think you can even get mech raiders at that level. More people, more wealth, more raid points. Yeah. There is a mod that tells you how many raid points you're at. I can't remember what it's called, but if you type in like raid points or view raid points, or I think it might even be called visible raid points, something like that. And basically when the raid triggers, the notification has a number in parentheses, and that's how many raid points the raid is. So you can get a better feel. I just kind of know where the break points are, and I can look at a raid and be like, oh, we're at raid cap. Like, if you see a tribal raid come in and it has 200 people in the tribal raid, you're at raid cap. You can't get 200 people before you're at raid cap. Even at raid cap, I don't know if I've ever actually seen a full 200 come in a single raid. I've seen some really big raids where like we get 2 raids back to back from the same tribe, and there's like 380 people on the map, but Once you get up to like 150 plus tribals, you're generally at raid cap. I've seen it go up. I think I've seen 185. I'm not sure if I've ever actually seen a full 200 spawn, but I've definitely seen like 150 plus groups spawn, like 2 of them. And that double raid thing, I think we had like a couple of times when there were like a good like 400 pawns or more on the map, which was insane. You've seen 176? I know I've seen like 185 somewhere, maybe like give or take a couple of raiders. Yeets anti-grain mortar, yeah. Those orbital beam targeters or anti-grain mortars or any of that stuff is so good on squishy raiders. There are not a lot of super weapons that are like amazing against mechs. You know, like the strikes and stuff work, but they're not like if you've got a group of 200 tribals preparing and you go over and put an orbital beam targeter on them, it cooks all 200 of them. You know what I mean? But if you have a group of mechs preparing and there's like a wide range of mechs and you go over and you do like an orbital bombardment on them, all of the stuff that's important is like, that's a pain in the ass, is still alive, barely even scratched, and is still coming at you. So it's like, there are not a lot of super weapons to deal with mechs that great. Yeah, an EMI super weapon. Yeah, like literally knock out all magnetic fields on your map for like half a day. And it knocks out your stuff too. Like all your refrigerators and everything would shut down. But everything on the map that was electronic would shut down. I mean, it'd be overpowered as shit because mechs would come on the map and people would just hit the EMI dynamo. Now we can hit a target. Where was that enthusiasm with the raider, buddy? Visitors. They don't have anything for us, so I don't... Well, I guess... No, they don't have any trades, right? No, it doesn't say anything about trades. I'd love to trade them the shitty bows that we have, but they don't want our shitty bows. These guys are just coming to visit. They're just hanging out outside in the backyard like, yo, what up, Star? How you doing, dude? What's going on? Just gonna hang out here, mill around. You guys want to come in and have a... No. Just walking around in the yard. Just gonna hang out for a little while over here, bro. Is that cool? Is that cool? Just chilling. Maybe it's more like a hey, we came to see what you're up to. We know you're an ally of our tribe, but what's going on over here, ally? What are these strange plants that smell suspicious and delicious at the same time? All right. Speaking of strange plants that are delicious and suspicious, we should probably set drug policies. I mean, why not, right? All right, we swapped this over to default. This playthrough's got to get going. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a fuck up because I thought we would be well into this playthrough already. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I legitimately did not think it would be this hard to get it off the ground. I knew it was going to be hard to, like, push through the mid-game, but I did not think it would be this difficult to get off of bows. What do we want them to carry with them? Traditionally, we want one each of these, but at one point we might want to... Yeah, okay, so for now, we theoretically want one each of those. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, for now. Because all we have is joint leaves. But once we have access to all of it, I'll probably take joint leaves off the list and have them bring a go juice instead, just for like, emergency oh shit button. Because the smoke leaf, I don't want them smoking smoke leaf out in the field. Like drinking a beer, drinking some tea out in the field, maybe. Go juice for like when we actually need to like hoof it, actually make some moves is good. But I'd prefer not to take, I think it's like a 20% consciousness hit. Probably wrong on that, but there's a consciousness hit that's pretty substantial from smoking joints. So that consciousness hit can mean the difference between speed enough to run away and getting caught out by whatever is trying to follow us. Kiting is an important skill when you're not playing with a Killbox. I mean, honestly, if I was rolling, let's say we were using random plus, right, or prepare carefully. In an ideal situation, we would be looking for, I would say, tough and iron-willed would be on the trait list. And then third trait's kind of like where the toss-up is. There's a couple of other things we could go with. I think super immune is probably a good one for any solo start. Tough, iron-willed, super immune. I think that would be like really high up there. The nudist was helping with our mood a lot. But yeah, I would say ideal would be tough, iron-willed, super immune, and then, like we were saying, at least a 4 in cooking, at least a 5 in medical, at least a 5 in crafting, and the ability to do most everything. I mean, art doesn't need to be up there. Social and intellectual don't have to be high up when we're picking a pawn for this. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so we have a 0. We're not going to be trading at any type of advantage. We're going to be losing a lot more money every time we do a trade. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We can still trade. We can still theoretically trade. We have to overcome a deficit, but we can still trade, so that's fine. Intellectual, we're going to be reading the entire time anyway, so it's going to go up no matter where it starts. It's always nice to get like a little boost on those first little bits of research if you have it. But as long as it's not incapable, I would even take someone with 0 intellectual in theory, just because as long as they can do it, they're just gonna get better at it, a little bit at a time. So. All right, and we're already running low on wood again. All right, no more short bow. Time to get into recurve bow. Crafting a 5 or better. That was the one we were like apprehensive about on this one, right? Yeah, they're at a 3. So I guess researching this stuff is really not important. I'm going to say we go into pemmican then, because if we can't make a recurve bow or a great bow, there's no point in researching it. We kind of have to hope for like a good deal type of situation. Somehow where we like there was that one playthrough where we weren't sure how we were going to be able to craft a weapon, and then the social fight happened and they dropped a weapon. You know, we're going to need some sort of luck somewhere in this playthrough. Because not being able to craft anything better than a normal short bow is not gonna is not going to work. I mean, if we stay small enough that they keep just sending a single melee raider, we should be able to, like, deal with it. You know, we just loop them in circles and shoot them, unless they send a jogger, in which case we just die. Well, no, in which case we run to the farthest corner of the map and let them destroy everything and just hope that they don't aggro to us before they, like, mood break and leave. But yeah, we need better weapons. So I'm not even sure what we can do. So basically, the way we've been getting our crafting up on all of our characters has been hunting. We hunt stuff until we get a little bit of leather, and then we use that to make it into clothing, and then the clothing gets us the crafting experience because we're making clothing. So I think we really just have to stick with what we were doing here. He immediately goes to butcher. 18 light leather. Slaver. It's too bad that bear is not close to our camp. Like, if we had, like, a bear or a mega sloth or something right next to our camp when the slaver came over, that would be good. Oh yeah, and we should set up a regular butcher table. There's no reason not to have a butcher table. I suspended them because they're different amounts, and I don't want them to jump down to make the cowboy hat before we save up to make the pants. So we'll make the pants, unsuspend the shirt, unsuspend the duster, unsuspend the hat. What is our planting? 4. I don't think we can plant cotton, right? Oh, we can plant cotton? Excellent. Let's plant just a little bit of cotton. Stargazing. Star is stargazing, guys. Do you guys actually want to buy some bow and arrow stuff? No, not at all. Man, it is too bad we don't have the money to buy colonists. Although, are any of them actually good? I don't know that I would actually buy any of these colonists. Maybe this guy. Good doctor. Okay, so they don't want anything. They don't want the things that we have, so we can't give them stuff. Let's sing, everybody, singing and dancing, dancing and singing. Tomorrow in our oxygen not included colony, I think we can get that magma dropping in. The vast majority of stuff on that first planet for the petroleum boiler has been done. We really didn't even work on it yesterday. Our main thing was working on the second planet. We got the base finished on the second planet, so all 5 of our dupes that we're eventually going to have there can live there. Speaking of which, we need to get another 2 dupes over there. We've only got 10 dupes total, I think. We almost had 11, but I accidentally got our new recruit killed pretty much the moment we got him into the team. Heat stroke, right. Okay, so... So I think we can do quite a few things with the Ani base tomorrow. The second planet we're right close to where we need to be. Like, we've got the steam room vacuumed out and we've got a few things in place, so we just got to start filling loops and moving some liquid around. We should be able to start using an actual steam room to cool things down for that colony. I think the biggest concern is power. We might end up sending over a little bit of coal because we don't have a lot of stuff that we need to power, but we have enough stuff that we need to power that it could be problematic if we something. I don't know, guys. I've been having trouble sleeping. That's going to be a running theme for a little while, I feel like, but I can only sleep like 3 hours at a time. It's so weird to think about the fact that we're not going to have any, like, Shambler's approach, and we're not going to have any Wookiees going, oh. You know? We're not going to have to worry about impids spitting fire everywhere. Sorry, I just went somewhere in my head. I'm here. I swear I'm here. Yoshiko's Cheetahs. One guy with a knife. Undergrounder, unwavering loyalty, no health conditions. Are they attacking immediately? They are preparing for a while, and okay. That is kind of perfect. So let's go out and do a little meet and greet. Our pawn's not going to be happy about the rain, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, the detriment that we get from the rain, so do they. So it should still be an even playing field. I know it's raining, but can you please just hit a shot? Just a shot. Okay, nice. So we actually hit them. Crack in their jaw. Probably not going to do anything for their movement speed, but maybe it'll give them a little bit of pain. Minor pain, -5. I mean, not going to do much. So their talking and eating is fucked for a little while, but... Get him in the leg. Just get him in the leg. Okay, another hit. Right leg, cut. Excellent. That's what we needed. That's going to put them at a disadvantage as far as speed goes, so... Hit again. Left arm. Visitors who don't have anything for trade. beginning their assault. Torso, jaw, left arm, right leg, death in 12 hours. I think we did the work here, guys. I think we did the work. We can take some more shots at him just for shooting practice. We'll just wait till he's just about at the edge, right about there. We'll stop. We'll take a shot. We'll move again. I mean, I'd prefer for them not to destroy stuff while they bleed out, but, you know. We're just out for a nice walk in the rain. Alright, another hit. Left arm, right leg, jaw, and torso. And some of it is some major damage. Where are the visitors? I don't know. That's a very good question. There they are. You know, I is right. Why are we dealing with our own problems? Well, mostly for shooting XP. Headshot. Jaw, nose, torso. I'll take the joint leaves. Where are we at? We're not too far off from getting shooting level 7. But yeah, he just got smacked down. Dude came over and was like, I got a knife, and before he could finish the word knife, they just bonked him on the head. Oh, phenomenal. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. I love it. Rimworld is the best game. There's no beating the Rimworld. Oh, I guess he did, like, cut that one dude a little bit, but he doesn't look like he got to. Nothing to trade but fisticuffs. Yeah, exactly. I'd say that's one of the more difficult things about this, is, like, if you want to get enough wealth to trade for a decent item, that amount of wealth will bring a raid that'll wreck you. And, like, that's kind of, like, the whole puzzle of Rimworld in a nutshell, is, like, in order to progress to the next level so that you can overcome the obstacles to progress, you need to, like, in order to progress, you have to progress, type of thing. Like, you can't safely get up to the right weapons. At one point or another, you have to take the risk. Like, at one stage or another, we're going to have to put down a little bit of a larger area, put down a windmill and a battery, and put down a machining table so that we can machine something. Because without that, we're not going to be able to progress to a reasonable point, you know, because machining table is like the gateway. Like the smithing table, I kind of feel like the smithing table is more or less worthless. Most stuff that you could make at the smithing table, you could make either in a crafting spot or at the machining table, or both. So there are a handful of things that you can only make at the smithing table, so I always wind up making one, but a lot of times I wind up just making what I need and then uninstalling the smithing table. Turtle! Yep, training shooting with a short bow and a turtle. So ridiculous. We got to a 7 in shooting. Tasty bits of XP, yes. That bear scares me though. So let's go home. Maybe the turtle will heal up and we can go shoot at him again later. All right, we're up to a respectable level in shooting. 5 in construction is pretty solid. 7 in cooking is just where we need to be. Like, you know, 6 is good. So 7, we're cooking at the right level. 5 in plants, I mean, plants is just going to get there over time. And that 3 in crafting is the thing that's going to be the most problematic. The only way we're going to level that up realistically is if we get ourselves some more textiles and start making clothing. So I don't want to go too far out from our main area to go hunting. You know, I don't want to get caught out over here next to a bear while a raider spawns right here and then we're stuck between a bear and an enemy, you know. Also, there seem to be a decent number of predators on this map, like the one that just killed the turkey over here. So I don't want to get caught out and get chewed up by the predators. Ooh, if he doesn't finish that, we could chop that up though. You gonna finish that whole turkey on your own, sir? You gonna share with the class? Oh, we could butcher the turkey. We'll go right after the cougar ate. Now we're just being scavengers. Okay, so we can make a batch of patch leather. And that'll get us pants. Yeah, we just yoinked that freaking turkey for sure. I really, really want this to be the run, guys. I really do. This is stream number 4, and we haven't gotten any legs under us yet, and I'm feeling kinda shitty about it. Alright, so now their groin is covered, so they're not going to be upset about their groin being uncovered now. It's so weird to zoom out. Like, I don't know if anybody else has the same feeling, but like between early and late game Rimworld bases, like you look at this and you're like, oh yeah, we'll set up a base here. And then by the time you get to late game, your base is like, you know, this big with outer walls. It's like, oh yeah, well we want this geothermal within walls. We want that geothermal within walls. This mountain makes a good base to like pivot off of. We can't build over this, so we've got to build on this side or out here. There's the land here that's Johnny Tucson. Go with my new favorite mantra: slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Keep working slowly and smoothly, and the end will come. Yeah, hell yeah, I like that one. My base barely fits in the full zoom out. Yeah, exactly. Early game, you're zoomed in here, and this is your whole life, and it feels like a lot. Like we started, a couple of hours ago with this guy just naked, right? And now we've got a little house, we've got a workbench, we've got a passive heater, we've made ourselves a pair of pants. Like, it feels like, oh man, we've done so much. But our whole world has just been this tiny little like microcosm, like we're zoomed in on our house like this, and if we're not, then we're zoomed out enough to see like the crops here. Like, this is our world. But when we zoom all the way out to here, it's like, oh, we're kind of tiny. And then we start looking around, we're like, oh, we're really tiny. And you get, like, I was just getting this feeling of, like, man, we're on a big map. And it's like, no, we're not on a big map. We're just at the start of the game. Just the basic size of our base that we're going to get, not including exterior walls or shit, is substantially larger than this. I think your current strat of solo pawn for a while is solid. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, when the population is 1, the map feels absolutely huge. 100% agreed. Yeah, the nearby berry patch. Yeah, very convenient. I mean, we're kind of past needing that now. We've kind of stabilized a little bit. I mean, I guess we'll go into smithing. There's nothing I want from that except simple helmet. And then we could go into battery, machining, gunsmithing. I mean, we could go... We could do a lot of things. I think we just gotta stick with the plan.
A wise choice.
Thank you for following. Silmar? Silmar, I think that is. Silmar, Jesus Christ, I can't wait till I can get new glasses. Like, I can't really read that from over here, even with my glasses on. And then taking them off, this is blurry as shit. I have to do this. See if I can clean these up a little bit. Is that a Lord of the Rings reference? I've watched Lord of the Rings several times in my life. I've never read the books, but I've watched all of it. In fact, I watched it reasonably recently. I want to say like maybe a month ago or something like that. I watched the whole trilogy. A war tree from Zasnoshesher League is passing by. Hello, Val. Yep, the Silmarillion, I think it is said. It's a lore book for the series, basically. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. You know, I've talked about how I like to write worlds. Like, not necessarily write. Like, I have a notebook, and for the longest time, I wrote down any dreams that I remembered or any stories that I would think of. Like, a lot of times when I lay down at night, my brain is super active. I'm still playing Rimworld or Dyson or Satisfactory or whatever I'm playing. I'm still playing it in my head when I lay down. So a lot of times, in order to get myself to fall asleep, because it's hard to fall asleep when you're like doing all that stuff in your head, I'll tell myself stories. So I'll just kind of make stuff up, make up random shit and tell myself stories, almost like my own personal fables type of thing. Or whatever. And so, like, I like writing that stuff down. I forget, there was a point I was going to tell why I was telling this story. There's always a point, and then I always lose it. But anyway. Nope, I have no idea why the fuck I was saying that. Lore book. Okay, right. Dear God. So, one of the things I always felt like I was better at, I will pre-order the book today. Perfect. See, I was always better at descriptive writing than dialogue. So, when I would write stuff, I would almost never try to write dialogue or interactions between characters. What I would do is I would write descriptions of the world, like this is the type of environment it is. It exists with this type of magic. These are the leaders. This is the cultural system. This is, the different groups that live in it. Please release on Audible, though I am illiterate. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I did novel writing in one of my degrees and had it suggested I make it a comic because I'm so descriptive. Yeah. I always thought, like, I find it, like, so, like, lore book. When I picture lore book, I picture, like, short stories and, like, dictionary entries and, like, stuff that, and, like, images of, like, magical items in the world and stuff like that. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what it is. But that's always the type of stuff that I liked. I liked the idea of making. Like, I didn't want to write a book that told the story of two people in the world. I wanted to write the medical journal in that world that described items that didn't exist in our world, if that makes any sense. Like, stuff like that. Like, I love the idea of like, generating like factual texts or like educational tools inside of a world that's fictional. I know that's like a weird niche thing, but outside of the main series, I believe there are side books that are just descriptions of the world and just build more lore around it. Oh, neat. Yeah, that's cool. I like, oh, this rabbit. This rabbit wants to be dinner. Like, it wants to be dinner. Tolkien took the world of Lord of the Rings to a level well beyond The Hobbit and main series. Yeah. I like when writers do that, when they just, the world is more than just the main books type of thing. We need 45 on that bad boy. It's probably why I became the basis for nearly all fantasy afterwards. It's one of those things that the deeper you look into it, the more you think maybe Tolkien tapped into another actual world. Oh, yeah, yeah. One of my favorite episodes of Darkwing Duck is where there's like a story writer who winds up actually like seeing into an alternate world and writing stories about it. I think that's like a pretty classically used storyline, right? Like, a lot of storylines just get recycled. I think a lot of people complain about how many reboots and everything there are, but I think the same story has been rebooted since the beginning of time in most categories. There's very seldom a new piece of work that's like a completely original concept and idea. I'm surprised he didn't go to butcher the rabbit. Go butcher the rabbit, dude. Isn't everything just some shape or form of the hero's tale? Yeah! A lot of war merchants and stuff and such. 28 light leather. That bear just like ran that freaking rat down. Alright, where is this war merchant? Because they're going to need to fight this bear for me. No star. Don't try to help. We might piss them off. There we go. Good way to make friends. Let them fight and die on your land. Yeah. Well, if anybody collapses, we'll nurse them back to health. Meanwhile, I just got a whole bunch of bear meat for free. That gets us our next piece of clothing. Oh, sell the bows and the knife? That's a good idea. Right, because there's a knife down here. War merchant, buy my garbage. Yeah, there's nothing we can buy for $8, but that'll do. Poop looking for the death. Free stuff better than rep, I think. Although, could mess with a very delicate wealth balance. I'm trying to stay on top of it. Like, we're at 9,000 wealth. I don't want to go much higher than this. This is like... This is the wealth level, basically. Like, we don't need more than a full shelf of rice, a couple of joints, and the clothes on our back. Other than that, it's just hit the books. Normal shirt. Good job, buddy. Some tasty meats to offset the rice boredom. Yeah. We'll make some pemmican now. Should we press our luck a little bit more? Hang on. Alright, I was hoping for a rhinoceros revenge, but that didn't happen. Trade caravan is leaving. That's fine. Just a little homestead. You're lucky you explode, Boom Rat. Otherwise, you would be toast. Oh, did I get the rhino a bleed? I don't know, did I? Did I bleed a rhino? Minor blood loss on the rhino, but not still bleeding. Hey, whenever we've got... Yeah. whenever we've got people here visiting, it pays to just see if there's a big animal to piss off. You know what? I don't think we do this forever. $41 light leather. Does that get us anything? 80 on that. 25 on that. Yeah, let's get the cowboy hat made then. That's our whole goal, is clothing and weaponry. And cargo pods. Chocolate's not bad. I'm down for some chocolate. I mean, we probably don't even need to go down there and grab it. Sky chocolate! You wandered into the wrong backyard, turkey. Come on. I just need one more article of clothing. Yes, I'll upgrade, but like also the shooting. Like, what are we at? 7? They seem to have a few items for trade. No shit. Man, we chased that turkey all over the place. You should clear pemmican from the floor zone to get it on the shelf. I don't think it's on the... Oh, is it in the floor zone? You may be onto something there, Aya. Did I have it in the floor zone? I didn't think I did. I don't have it in the floor zone. He just hasn't gotten around to moving it yet. A gun? Where's a gun? Oh, okay. Am I not paying enough attention? I'm not paying enough attention. 227. Yeah, they don't want to buy enough of our stuff. Yeah, if we sell all the weed, we still don't have enough for the gun. Good eyeballs, though. You guys saw something I didn't, for sure. I mean, so, like, it is literally now just, like, get ourselves a duster and just keep studying. And then whenever we have the opportunity to hunt something for skill, we hunt something for skill. When we come up on enough materials to try and build something, we are trying to make a better version of the thing. Like, you guys know the MO. We did it on Monday. camel hide. We might want to just go and hunt a couple more of those alpaca. Because if that one gives us 25, if we can get like 1 or 2 more, we should be able to knock out what we need to knock out. We need 80. I guess we'd have to kill like 3 more, I think. Because I think we need 80 for a duster. We don't have 50 of anything to make more patch leather. That donkey is kind of close by. Rhino self-tamed. Okay, so where? Well then. I did butcher the turkey, yes. There's our duster. I don't even care about the meat. Like, legitimately don't even care about the meat. We can put this top one up to 10. Mad Buffalo. Oh, shit. That was just, like, right there. Yeah, let's repair the door, and then we can do some research after a nap. I was very excited about my rhinoceros level leather duster, though. We have enough left over to do another cowboy hat as well, which is good because that's our shittiest piece of gear. Actually, no, I guess the pants are. Maybe put the meals down since you can't get at the meat. They'll be fine. Is the angry muffalo done now? Is it already over? I think it's already over, guys. Yeah, I actually kind of want that meat to rot, because that's too much wealth in food. That's got to rot. Ambrosia sprout. Ugh. It's wealth that we can get reasonably easy, but I think I just want to not... I think we leave that there, and then if we get a trader that comes on map, we do a quick harvest of it, and then we sell it immediately. That way we don't have to stockpile the stuff. Although we could harvest some of it for mood. Oh, that rabbit. I mean, we'll get to level 8 reasonably soon. Small creature to hunt. Like, at this point, I don't even care about finishing the job. Like, this will get us the last piece of clothing we need to fill our slots. And then we've got enough to roll a new hat. And that's about all we need to do. I mean, we could keep rolling better clothing, but, like, we need the shooting training more than we need the food. We've got plenty of food. I'm not going to turn down extra food and textiles, but... Like, I'm not shooting at this llama because we need food. I'm shooting at this llama because we need to be able to hit things. God, we are bad at hitting things. Oh, was that our alpaca? Was I hunting our alpaca? Oh, good times. Good times. Yeah, bulk goods trader would absolutely be delightful. We could sell off a bunch of meat, some leftover textiles, some of the extra rice we got kicking about. Oh, consuming chocolate. Let's forbid that. He doesn't need to run down there to get chocolate. Ooh, free corpse though. It's going to take a long time for us to get fully decked out here. Oh my god. Kill the animals. We might want to put him on biphasic scheduling soon. I mean, he's doing okay on an anything schedule because he's, what is it, Iron Steadfast. Bring the chocolate back. Another thing to sell, recreate. That is true. Oh, that's right. We usually do put a chess table in here somewhere. That's usually what else we put in here. Speaking of recreation, we don't need a chess table. I'm not going to build a chess table. We don't need a chess table. We do need to chop just a little bit more wood. Yeah, if we get an on-map trader, I'll zone the chocolate so we can sell them the chocolate. It's a great starting pawn for sure. The only thing I wish was a little higher is the crafting. We can't get ourselves anything better than a bow at the moment, than a short bow, because the recurve bow costs 5 is a 5 crafting. So we're trying to grind our crafting up by making ourselves clothing. Don't forget, so remind him about the floor chocolate. Floor chocolate! Space chocolate turned into floor chocolate. Aya's on it. Aya remembers everything. Dude's got a rhinoceros leather jacket on. I mean, I guess we could just make cowboy hats as, like, our way of training up our crafting. Like, they're only 25 material. We could make, like, we could make, like, 4 or 5 more cowboy hats, theoretically. I do kind of want to make a better pair of pants, though. Yeah, so we'll do a round of patch leather after this cowboy hat, and that should patch us together enough stuff. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Because the pants are 40. Yeah, we've got 40 in multiple pieces of material, so oh, we've got cotton now. Oh, we can't make face masks. That's right. And the veil takes the space of the hood. Poor cloth pants versus what are you wearing? Awful pants. I'd like you to make better pants than that out of something that's not cloth. Could also put down a plant pot and a flower in the room. That is true. I mean, we could also put flowers into the floor. I just haven't been, like, obsessively micromanaging all the tiny things. Poor pants. Let's get another go at those pants. No, not from the cloth. Yeah, there we go. I'd like to get normal stuff. You know what I mean? And normal or better would be nice across the board. More poor pants. Normal pants. Excellent. So we've got a normal hat, normal bearskin button down, normal rhinoceros level duster, and normal cloth pants. So we are normal officially, guys. We are officially normal. Didn't catch it earlier, but why not go a 7x7 interior? The 5x5 stacks nicely because 4 of these turns into an 11x11. We've just kind of found a nice little, like, 5x5 meta. Like, this is everything we need inside of a 5x5. So, what happened to the Linu run? Was it spectacular? It was a spectacular disaster, Linu. At the end of Monday's stream, we got a raid that was substantially larger than we could deal with. And we tried to pull out all the tricks and everything, but it ended in a blaze of glory. So the VOD is still up on Twitch if anybody wants to go check out what happened. If not, I release all of the VODs staggered up on the YouTube. Right now we're finishing up the last few sea ice, and then the toxic candy run will be going up after that on the YouTube. And then obviously this run. So that's but while it's wood and easy to break, and when expanding, you just expand to the 11 by 11 plus builds construction up. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know. I've just been doing the 5 by 5. It goes up quick. I guess theoretically we could do a 7 by 7, but I'm not going to upgrade to a 7 by 7 from this because I might as well just upgrade to an 11 by 11 if I'm gonna go from this to something bigger. But maybe next time we could try starting with a no, never. Hold on. Let's not even say that. There's going to be no next time. Could spam flat pots to get a quality 1, 2 for XP. This isn't sea ice. Remember, we can go chop down trees. That is true. That is very true. Did you catch up with the sea ice run? Really fun so far. Awesome. Yeah, that run. It took a really, really long time, like double the time of other runs, but was just, it's something I had to do. During it, there were a few times I was like, never again. I'm never doing sea ice again. Never again. And then when I got done with it, I was like, man, I kind of miss sea ice. Like, this is kind of a cool, like, it's kind of a cool thing. I'm sorry, guys. I keep getting hit with like random panics. I start thinking about stuff, and my I kind of go sideways, and that just happened to me. I'm trying really hard to stay focused. It's very difficult though. So, meat suit maintenance. All right, that can get our mind off of it. Oh, good pop right there. Oh. Okay, let's do some squats. Okay. All right, we did squats. We did stretch. We do hydrate. Okay. Thank you, Shadow. I got this. I'm trying. You know, it might sound a little dark, but one of the things I like to say is if you're not gonna die, you might as well try. And I don't want to make it sound too morbid, but it's like, hey, are you alive? Then you might as well try to do something, you know? And it's kind of like a very lowest common denominator type thing. It's like, well, that's not great inspiration. It's like, yes, but it is inspiration when there's none to be had. A heavy SMG. And it's a prepare for a while. I don't think it's biocoded. Let's check. Not biocoded. Yeah, this could go one of two ways. This could be like, hell yeah, we just came up on a gun. Or this could be like, okay, we're restarting halfway through stream. Oh, we hit him. Oh wait, he's drinking go juice. High on go juice for 16 hours. That's not good. 5.96. I I am not seeing a way we deal with this. Like there's no real. We're gonna have to outlast him. Animal revenge, probably a good call. How fast does this thing go? 4.8. We're at 4.6. I don't know that we get there. I think our best bet is to actually position somewhere over here so that when he aggroes to us, we can get between him and the Mega Sloth. He's running in for our place, not for us, which is not convenient. I need you to come here, buddy. Yeah, he winged me, just barely. No, 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 no. Not gonna go well, not gonna go well, not gonna go well. Oh my god, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Right eye gone, right pinky gone. Death in 5 hours. Well, yeah, there's no hope of getting back up. Man in Black? Yeah, it was a nice run. Okay. So, save and quit to menu. Guys, this is the perfect opportunity to take a midstream restroom break, so we're going to do that. I'll put up the links to Bobby's music. If you're enjoying the music from the Be Right Back screen, go give him some love. That's the guy. That's his band pages. Going to run a quick commercial here. If you're sub, you should not see anything. If you're not, thank you for sticking around, lend me your eyeballs. Every little bit helps with ad revenue. You know, I'm trying to make the best go with this streamer thing as possible. Thank you all so much. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. I might make more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back, at least physically. Dear God, I don't even know. My eyeballs are fucking worthless. I don't even know. These are terrible. Anyway, I'm back. I have more coffee. Sorry, I got you killed. You got me killed. You didn't get me killed. I got me killed. You had a good idea. I really didn't know how we were going to deal with that. All I had was luck. And you were like, why don't you manhunt her? Like, oh, that's a good idea. Your idea was probably the best idea. Hands over a couple of bowling balls. Right? I mean, we're getting better at doing this quickly, so let's just see how fast we can knock this out. Like, choosing the pawn is the hardest part. It was an idea. Bowling balls instead of glasses. Gotcha. I see where we're going now. Not a very ally-friendly... Well, maybe like right in here. Year-round, slate, granite, and limestone. You know what? I think I'm good with that. I mean, it gives us one easy-to-access trade ally right here. 3 that are reasonably easy to get to. Plus, if we ally the blue guys, there's a whole bunch of blue that we can get to. This is theoretically a great place for a forever base. There's a lot of trade opportunity here. Year-round. I mean, it doesn't have marble, but I'm at the point where I don't give a shit. Like, let's just fucking go. Have you considered cracking tombs for guns? So the problem with cracking tombs is we're doing no traps, Shadows. So if we could do like a trap tunnel and like crack a tomb and then lead out like a handful of the small things to get hit by the traps and then loot up the guns, that would be awesome. But without traps and our best thing being a short bow, basically, it's very difficult. First suggestion, why not look at all the pre-made pawns in the slots? That's a good call. Pyromaniac, no. Lazy, jealous, no. Psychopath Night Owl, staggeringly ugly. Zero construction, nope. Ugly undergrounder, no. Psychically deaf, 2 in cooking, no. No violence. Gourmand, frail, bad back. All right, so no dice, but good looking out. Second is just why not nomadic start of mining, trading, etc. until you get a gun to settle down. Nomadic start. You mean basically like get in, get ourselves a pack animal, get some food, and then get on the road or something? Like what? What would that look like? I'm intrigued. Hit me with details. Trigger happy jogger kind. Smurf did that earlier. Whenever a raid came, he just packed up and left. Can you leave the map as a single pawn? I thought you couldn't leave the map unless it was with like a transport pod. He seemed to. Mining social priority. Go in, mine components, leave the map, and sell it. Though he had a few mods, could have been that. Tachyon, you coming to say hi? Is it the midway cat time? You can leave the map on its own. Hi, Swan. Alright, kitty time, right? Is it kitty time? Come here. Come up. Come up. Here, do I have to get closer? Is this better? Come here. Come here. No? No? You say no? I got you. I got you. You're getting a hug. You came over, you're getting hugs. I love him. He's such a good boy. I love this baby. I love you. You're such a good baby. You sure are. But I do need my hands. My hands and my eyeballs and my faculties, as much as them as there are left after all of my shenaniganry. Shenanigags! Can solo pawn leave the map. Hell, if you abandon the map tile, you can abandon the whole map. So while looking at the world map in-game speeds up loads. Pretty sure those are his hands, and he gracefully lets you borrow them sometimes. Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Okay, well, I for some reason did not think that you could leave your home map unless it was free of enemies. So that being said, I kind of wish we would have dipped on the maps from some of our earlier situations. Crafting of 0. Oof. Those traits, but those skills, some of your earlier situations. Oh, we've had like 4, 5, 6. I don't even know how many. We've lost this start so many times already. We've done at least 1 or 2 per stream for the last 3 or 4 streams. So I'm getting a little antsy over here. Bloodlusting psychopath. That one in cooking. Situations. Yeah, so like one of the reasons we're so adamant about the things that we're adamant about is like we had a run that died because we just kept getting food poisoning. Like, okay, cool. Then we had another run that died because we couldn't make any weapons. So we're like, okay, so we need to be able to craft, like we need a level 5 crafter. And so like I'd say construction being high is like something you want, but like if you're botching wood, it doesn't really matter too much. But if you can't make a decent weapon and you can't medical tend yourself, like if this pawn was capable of violence, I'd take this pawn, pretty much. Well, no, 67. Never mind. 18-year-old optimist, 0 cooking. Cooking, crafting, medical, disease, death, oof. Yeah, so cooking at a 3, crafting at a 1. Okay, no. Not taking sickly. Ugh, almost, dude. Cooking is always the one that I'm like, we could get away with not having cooking, and it always gets me killed. We want way too much. I mean, we've found some really good pawns rolling for this challenge. Would love to get, like, a tough ascetic iron-willed pawn. Okay. This is why people use random plus. I'm trying to like make the title as legit as possible, so we're not putting in like colorblind minerals or random plus or anything like that. And I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, how close to this, how bad do I want to be able to put no mods in the title? You know what I mean? Because random plus would get us there a lot quicker. Honestly, I wouldn't object to the random plus just to get the pawn, then remove it, then would allow random plus colorblind minerals and C and F1. No gameplay mods. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll consider that because this is this is getting a little bit. Because we can find the pawns, it just takes us forever. Fast learning, psychopath, ascetic. Oh my god. Medical 1 really sucks. Crafting 2 sucks. Plant 0, ugh. But like on a normal run, 15 years old, like it kind of sucks that they start a little bit young, but like this would be such a good pawn. Like that's like your builder and a researcher type person. Like they could do a bunch of stuff. That'd be good. But not for this run. Nope. Kind, masochist, tough. Cooking 1. Oh man. The 0 shooting. Oh no. Like, do love me steadfast and iron-willed, but I really thought that last one could have been the one. I mean, a lot of them could have been the one, but like I don't think we did anything majorly wrong on that one. I mean, this pawn is a good pawn, right? But we fall into that same thing of like a crafting of 1. Do we want to try another, and like it's a construction of 0, so we're going to botch a lot of walls. Never mind. This pawn's not good. I mean, they're good, but they're not great. Wait. I think I'd be willing to try this pawn. We're looking for such a specific type of pawn. A little shortening would not hurt. Like the construction 3 means we'll get the basics done. There'll be some botches. We don't really care about mining too much. Nah, you did what you could in that last run, but Randy just lost. Yeah. I know it's stupid. I just nixed this screen. Somehow my best start was a person incapable of violence and dumb labor. That looks like a good one. Even social flame for recruiting. Yeah, her no. Like it is so weird what actually works. I remember when we picked our second pawn for Sea Ice, I was like, I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing this. We're just going to die. We have a lot more deaths before before we know what we need to know to make this work. And so I didn't spend a lot of time picking the second pawn because I was like, well, whatever. We're just going to die anyway. And then that wound up being the run. So like you never know what pawn it's going to be. I think this one's worth a shot. Cooking in plants 4 with a single passion. Crafting of 10 with a double passion means we're likely to get a pretty good armor kit going here. Artistic, whatever. If we're around long enough, cool. Social and intellectual, so we can actually get some research done and maybe do some trading. And shooting sucks. Yeah, we'll take this pawn. No health problems, 32. Let's get this ball bouncing. Let's get this boat on the water. Let's get this turkey stuffed. Let's get this goose cooked. I don't know. How many of these can I do in an hour? I love playing it that way. Have found some of my favorite maps that way. Random pawn, random tile. Good idea if you want it harder. Yeah. We'll do an all random run at one point. I'd be down for an all random run. I think we build like right here, expand upward, then expand upward and right again to get our main base. And once we've got our main base, we can bust into this stuff, but we could just use this small patch here for now to get going, because that puts a geothermal right next door to us as well. All right, that's the plan. Let's engage thrusters and make this a reality. 22. Our person is good, but they're not amazing. We're going to go all the way up. We'll go up to 27. We'll hit that with rice. And we will let our person drop in. Home zone. Yes, okay. Yeah, it already drew it. Right, right. And then work tab while she's planting. Bad doctor, but, you know, what are we going to do? Plant first, then build, then mine, then Taylor and Smith, then clean. No, clean first on this style. There we go. Yeah, that worked out pretty good, because since the berries are in zone, she's harvesting the berries. So, you know, 2 birds, one brick. And we need to set up a little bit of choppy. I'm going to say there and there. Ooh, some vroom vrooms. Harvest botched. Okay, so we botched the harvest on those. Right, that whole part where I should like do settings. I've done these settings so many times now that I'm just like, do I really want to, all of that can go in. Yeah, that's perfect. Just like that. Like, I'm apprehensive to go in and do all these menus, because it's like, well, if I do this menu and then we don't get to the point where it matters, that's going to be annoying. I could see the use in a save settings mod, yeah. Yeah, when you're doing something like this, like, yeah, when one run, like, when it takes 1 or 2 attempts to get a run rolling, and then you're, like, in that run forever, it's not the biggest deal, but, like, this, where I have started and lost a bajillion times in a row, like, oh, we're starting with a pawn that has normal mood situations, okay. I love setting up bills as well. You know, the thing is I've standardized all of my stuff so much that, like, I used to really be into it when I was trying to figure out how I want to do stuff. When I was learning the game and figuring out what worked from watching people, what I liked to do differently, what I liked to combine from different different sources, like, oh, I read here and I watched here and I watched here and I like this piece of this and this piece of that and that piece of that, and then we'll like change it a little here like that because I like that fits my play style. Like, I really got into it, but now I've gotten to a point where it's very standardized. Like, the drug policy is always the same. And then it, like, I even have drug policies that I know to do based on like chemical fascination or normal pawns, or like I literally like any variable that might change how the drug policy or the food like I know how I'm going to approach it already, and it's always the same menu. So like I literally come in and the first thing I do is on all of the assigned things, I switch the names of stuff over to default because it's dumb that it comes in as other stuff. Like anything lavish and social, that should not be what it comes up as. Like, this should be default, but you want everything because default is default. So then you do, you know, you copy it, you rename the original to default, you tell them no tainted apparel, no bio-coded apparel. And now everybody comes in with those rules. And then policy here, this is actually everything. And there we go. And even the food policies, it's like, okay, so we're set on lavish. Lavish is really anything. Like, lavish is like, you'll notice that it has everything checked off. So it doesn't even actually make sense. Like, lavish actually should be anything. Like, if we go in here, like, we'll put it back to lavish, but lavish is just, they treat it as almost like a top-down thing. Like, oh, you can eat this and below. You can eat this and below. You can eat this and below. Rather than a, like, oh, you know, lavish pawns are less likely to want, say, kibble or hay in their diet. And we don't want any of them eating corpses or raw stuff. We don't want any of them eating rotten stuff. So now we've got default set up. So, like, that's how I set my default up every single time I start a game. So if I could just click in here and just click on one of these and have it pop that in there, I'd be absolutely fucking stoked. Like, same thing with drug policies, but I'm not going to go and do drug policies because we have 0 drugs. And with 0 drugs on the map, who cares? There's a mod. Yeah, I know there's a mod for that. That's what we were talking about. There's a mod for that. At this point, we even have exactly how we're going to build in here down to a science. It's literally like we might as well just blueprint this. I feel like that should be a tag. Can she? Yeah, if she couldn't do chairs when I placed them, it would have said nobody had the skill to do it. So we should be all good there. Alright, now we can put construct before because she's already got the rice put down. And she's level 4, so we will get smoke leaf going right away as well. You're very me. Wait. What are we making you redeem? I have no idea what's going on. As in a voiceover that said, "There's a mod for that." Oh, okay. I got you. It'd be better. I should have just left this off until she finished building, but whatever. Good job, Ella. Well, if anybody wants to redeem and name the pawn, we have a new pawn. But considering we have a new pawn, you know, you probably realize already that renaming a pawn at the first onset of is the most. This is like it's like one of those high risk, high rewards. Like if you're the first pawn in one of these colonies, it's very likely you're gonna die. And you're going to lose the points that you use to redeem for the pawn, right? But at the same time, if you name the first pawn, that's the pawn that everybody cheers on. That's the one that started and like you want them to go all the way. And if they do die, it's like a horrible thing. And like, you know, like you could be the most story noteworthy pawn there is if you're the first pawn. But you could also be dead 15 minutes from now. You're on an anything schedule, aren't you? Oh, no, you're not. Days. Our first, like, early game mood break. We keep getting, like, steadfast, iron-willed, sanguine pawns. This is our first normal level mood pawn. I'm not going to take a pawn that breaks easier, but I'm down to take a pawn that normal level breaks and is kind. I mean, the trait, the kind doesn't really matter because we're just going to be one pawn for a long time. It'll be easier to make friends when we want to bring people online, but like this pawn is really just all about the skills and passions. Like they've got the right skills and passions for the job. Does it recruit social fights or violent? Oh, kind? Exceptionally agreeable and giving person. She rarely insults others or starts fights and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the mood of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Yeah, I think it does reduce them. They can still have violent breaks technically, but you know, she rarely insults others instead of like the average amount of insulting. And when they can cheer other people up around them, like they say kind things and other people get happy because there was like a kind word spoken to them or kind thoughts or something. I don't know. And then the whole like never judges on appearance. So if you get somebody who's ugly, a kind person doesn't care if they're ugly. Which is why we went with ugly and kind as part of our xenotype for our last run. Because it's free metabolism points. Ugly is a negative trait that's a 2. Kind is a positive trait that's a 1. So you wind up with 1 extra metabolism for being kind and ugly as your race. And if you're planning on doing a run where it's all just your race, or at least the vast majority of your race, then you don't really like, then bam, that's like a no-brainer. You definitely tack that on. Now, because they're ugly, if you're like, okay, well, I'm going to get my starting pawns, my 1, 3, 5, whatever starting pawns will be our race, and we'll see what happens. And if you wind up with only those 3 people being your race, and they're all ugly and kind, and you have like 30 colonists, they're all going to get like shit on by the other colonists who are not kind. I mean, that catharsis is going to pull us through. Going for a walk. Alright, she's trying to get her walk on. Once that chair gets made, then we'll make the end table. We'll make some of the other things here. What I didn't look for real quick was what can we get. Ooh, we are on a very light structure map. I'm not seeing much in the way of structures. There's our ancient danger. There's both of our ancient dangers. We have a double ancient danger map. There is nothing to deconstruct except for this. All the way down here. Like that is a paltry amount of resources. We're going to have to actually mine resources. I mean, I guess. I think we go down here and grab that steel. Oh, no. I was wrong. Her construction skill is too low for chairs. I thought when you placed it, it would say it's too low for chairs. Oh, well. Good call, Aya. See, I've got over 2,000 hours in this game. I still know nothing about this game. Okay, so we're legitimately going to have to do... Like, we're going to have to even do block cutting. Oh no, we'll have to cut our own blocks. But no, like, for real, we're going to have to end up cutting our own blocks. We're not going to go there right now with it. Because, of course we're not. We're going to get our anti-burn roof going here is what we're going to do. Psychic Soothe, excellent. Wonderful. Absolutely perfect. Just remembered I needed like a 6 and we were concerned about her botching, so definitely not a 6. Industrious affect social opinions. Yeah. For the chairs. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of traits that, like, if you read the tooltip, it's just vague enough that you're not actually sure what's going on until you get into the game and you're like watching their social interactions and their needs and stuff like that. Because sometimes it's just like, oh, that just seems like an all positive thing, and then you get in and you're like, oh, I see how it's a negative, you know? Yeah, trying to figure out why my builder hates everyone that isn't him. Yeah. Yeah, the industrious trait might as well just be like the narcissist trait. Like, I'm better at everything than everyone. And everybody who's not as hard a worker as I am is an inferior specimen of a human being. Aramate! But this social thing for industrious is new, wasn't it? No, industrious pawns, like, they don't like people that aren't industrious. That's the whole offset for industrious, is that, like, they, like, turn their nose up at people that don't work that hard. They're like, oh, you think I work this hard for me? I work this hard for us, and you don't believe in our community like I do? I think you should just go. I mean, if you're not gonna give 110% in this crazy wasteland of a nonsense place, you know, rabbits or something, I'm done. I don't know. I don't even know where I came in. I came in a little bit before biotech. Where is our pawn? So I don't even think I was around in 1.2. Because wasn't 1.2 like ideology and royalty only? Which I guess... Mad Rat. Combat supplier. Well, that sorted itself out quickly. Alright, now these guys will fight the rat. And now we can go about our business of being starving. That's a combat supplier, right? Yeah, so they're not going to want a goddamn... We don't even have anything. Like, we can't even pretend to want to trade. Like, that's like you go over to say, like, hey, what do you guys got for sale? And they just look at you and like, bro, you don't even got pockets to have money in. You don't even have pants to have pockets to have money in. How are you going to be coming over here talking to me about what do I have for sale? What do you got for buying? Yeah, will you take 27 short bows for a gun? So listen, these bows are terrible for hunting, but they're also really bad at hitting people. How about I give you like 35 of these bad boys and you hook me up with a revolver? Yeah, awful revolver's fine. That's fine. I usually despise balance that remove realism. At least in this case, it adds realism. Yeah, I think I think it's more important for a game to be balanced than it is for it to be realistic. I mean, that's my personal opinion, not to be taken with any like any degree of like, you know, it's not that I've really thought that out. It's just a knee-jerk reaction to the conversation is like, you know what? If it makes the game fun, that's what it should be. Like, oh, it doesn't make sense that they can jump 20 feet straight up in the air. No, but is it enjoyable? Do you enjoy jumping 20 feet straight up in the air? Does it feel good when you push the buttons? Do the happy chemicals fire off in your brain? Cool. Then let them jump 20 feet in the air. Who cares if it's realistic? Rimworld for a year was said not to be a game, but a story generator. Yeah. It is crazy how you often wind up in a situation where a game... All right, we go and hide inside. Where something that is a game is not actually a game, if it makes any sense. Like Minecraft. When Minecraft was originally made, there was no end dimension, no end dragon, no boss fight, no credits screen. It was just a game where you broke and placed blocks. There weren't even a lot of blocks. I don't go all the way back to like Minecraft early days, but I know about the history of it and stuff like that. So if you interact with it, it's not even a toy then, let alone a game. Right. So like, but games always kind of get going in that direction where it's like, okay, well, technically I didn't make a game, but there are enough mechanics there that I could put in a boss fight or have a ship launch or do any number of things like that. So then all of a sudden, once you have a credit screen, you have like a game like, oh, here's a beginning, middle, and end, which a good story has as well. I was around when emeralds were first introduced. Really? Not me. I joined right after, right before the Nether update, 1.16. I think I was on 1.16.2 or 1.16.3 for a very long time. I remember I fucked my world up because I didn't know what a snapshot was. And I was like, oh, I'll update to the snapshot. And then I updated my world to the snapshot and it broke a few things. And I had to like respawn my nether and do a few other things. It was very interesting. When some animals were both milk and wool. MIB be introduced. MIB. Okay, so this raid... Alright, so I thought this raid was going to get handled, and it didn't. So now we have to handle it. And, you know, it's Ninjak. Oh, coming with a revolver? Alright, this is already a bad idea. I am pretty sure he outranges us. Oh boy, this is bad. This might be one of the quicker attempts. Ugly iron-willed. We are not well fed. He is well fed. We do not have food in our inventory. We need this is not gonna end well. I'm gonna hoof it and try and ditch him. Like maybe we can go over to some bushes and like eat some berries. We'll just hang out on the map eating berries while ninjaks around. I don't know. When a fireplace or around out of fuel, it disappeared. Interesting. Yeah, Minecraft is like a phenomenon. I remember when Minecraft came out and I saw it and I was like, "Oh man. Those mechanics are so fucking cool, but the graphics are shit and it doesn't look like they have a lot going on." And I was basically like, "All right, I can't wait until one day this idea is actually like fully fleshed out." Like when there's all sorts of different resources and the graphics are. That's why I got so into Ark Survival Evolved. I was like, this is what I envisioned when Minecraft first came out and it was all the rage. I was like, I envisioned something like Ark where it was like high quality graphics, manipulate the world, blah blah blah. Now Ark, you couldn't destroy the environment and rebuild it. You couldn't like terraform shit, so there was that. I'm not really sure what to do right now, guys. Like, Ninjak over here has got plenty of food in his body. Us, on the other hand, no. Like, he's got good food and recreation. We will fall over, passed out, long before he gets too tired to do stuff. But he's got... I mean, we could go to fisticuffs. We've both got a 1. We could hope that the ugly, iron-willed Ninjak does not punch harder than the kind 32-year-old Ella. Love the graphics. Immediately took a while for the gameplay. I mean, we don't even have time to grab a club. I think I'm just going to try and run inside. I'm pretty sure we're walking slowly because of malnutrition. 3.22, 4.19. Yeah, we're walking slowly. So, like, the only saving grace we have is that he starts to catch up to us, and then he goes to take cover to get a good shot, and then we keep moving. So, like... See how he went to go get cover there to shoot at us? Human meat. Yeah, we can't be cannibals in this. We don't have ideology installed. I mean, unless we get an actual cannibal, in which case, If we had just gotten a little bit of food, we could have just hung out in here and not died from malnutrition. Well, this wall's going. He needs to move on to another wall, otherwise he's getting in this way. Well, God, this is a record. Then there's the message that my game ended because a pawn was forced to cannibalism. Was almost passing from hunger and was last resort eat the dead companion. Then I received the message that my game ended because a pawn was forced to cannibalism. Oh, did he like mood break and like go wild or something? All right, new colony, naked brutality, Randy random, commitment mode, custom, losing is fun, 500%, next, crowded, generate. We had several folks die in TTK and we couldn't revive them because corpses were on the menu. Just the moment she bit him, the game ended. Oh my God. Maybe somewhere like over here. Marble and granite on the road. I don't know. I never do on the road. I don't know. I want to go back. I want to roll a different seed. On the road again. There's a short of me singing that song. 50 of 60. I mean, that's not a bad spot. It's not a it's not like a knock it out of the park spot, but we've got 2 purples, and then if we want to put a little bit more time in, we can go up to these 2 blues or that purple. There's no far skip, so that's why I'm more invested in picking a location this time around. Is without far skip, like, yeah, we could drop pod somewhere, but then we still have to walk back, so it's a whole thing without far skip. Wait. Where was the one that was slate and marble, sandstone, slate? I thought we had one with granite and marble. Just like there it is. Not that it matters. Marble and granite. There we go. And now, the fabulous, most entertaining thing in the world. Picking a pawn. Oh, let's look through the ones that we already have. No. 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 Nope. Nope. No. No. Okay. Worth a try. Jealous psychopath. Let's just keep on rolling. Here we go. This is why coffee is necessary at 3 in the afternoon, ladies and germs. I can't believe we've lost twice already today. I really didn't expect this challenge to pose this much of a challenge to get going. Like, we've done so many different types of starts. We've done Anomaly, we've done Crash Landed, we've done Rich Explorer. Like, we did... I mean, I understand that Naked Brutality is a lot different than Rich Explorer, but we did Rich Explorer Sea Ice. Is Naked Brutality Temperate Forest really that much more difficult than Rich Explorer Sea Ice? Like, it just feels weird that we haven't been able to get a good start. I mean, granted, you know, a lot of monkey wrench got thrown in my mental health while we were starting this up. So we'll see. Fast walker, great memory. Cooking's a 1, so no. Cooking's a 4. I mean, this guy's got a 0 in construction. But do we need him to have anything super high in construction? You know what I mean? He's got to make walls, a door, a bed. No, we could do better. We could definitely do better. I'm not even going to keep him in one of the slots. We're just going to roll right along. We're going to do better than that. I'm antsy because it's like third start of the day, and it's like, okay, so we've only got like 2 hours until the normal ending point of stream, which at this rate we might end up going late just because I would hate to have a whole day and get no progress. Zero in construction, nickname Hammer. Oh my god. 60 and no medical, but otherwise, damn, look at that pawn. That's like a pawn I would take, and I'd be like, alright, we gotta make sure that we age reverse them at one time. Tough. 2 in cooking. How are you a misandrist and a misogynist? Like, so you hate women, but you also hate men. Like, how do we fix that? Like, isn't that like just, it's not just like, I don't know, there's got to be a word for someone that just hates people. Aren't you just antisocial? I don't know. There was a witty joke in there somewhere. You guys take those words and scramble them around in your brain until it does something that makes you giggle, and then pretend that was me. I love you guys. It was a good time. I guess the question I should ask is like I can keep doing this forever, but at what point do you guys want to break from this and we do something else to like palate cleanse before we start doing it again? Like, are you guys cool with like me still re-rolling like 2, 3, 4 times a game? Because I can do this all day. I love doing this start. This is a fun start. 0 in cooking. Hates everyone equally. Yep. Did you see what that guy did over there? I fucking hate men. Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you see what that woman did over there? I fucking hate women. Did you see what that golden retriever did over there? I love puppies! Tough and greedy. I am starting to get to like just space the fuck out. Bisexual psychopath. You know what? Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Like, I know the social and intellectual are a 0, but they're not a dash. Medical's at a 6. Crafting's at a 13. Construction's at a 10. Mining and cooking are at a 5. Plants is at a 1, but doesn't really matter. And they're a psychopath, so they don't care about seeing dead bodies, as long as they're not rotten. And that's shooting. You know what I mean? Even like the melee of like, okay, well, yeah, we're definitely going to be shooting, but if someone comes in close, this pawn's got an 8 with a passion in melee, so like if it does come to fisticuffs, like me smacking you in the face with my bow and vice versa, they might actually have a chance. I think we take this pawn. Midworld loner. Ironhead, Jesus, was born on a peaceful, unimportant midworld. While he had a few friends, he preferred to spend his time in solitude, tinkering on his autocycle while listening to netcasts or plinking at plastic soldiers with a new rifle he had just put together. Military gunsmith. When his world was thrown into conflict, Ironhead was conscripted along with many of his peers into the war machine that tore across the planet. With his particular expertise, he was lucky enough to find a position serving as small arms mechanic rather than on the front line. Shooting, melee, construction, cooking, crafting, medical. Damn. Damn. Alright. Ironhead, the bisexual psychopath. Take 90 billion of this strange start. Okay. Let's, it was supposed to be a minor surgery. Was it now? Was it really supposed to be a minor surgery? Home zone off. Auto repair on. So we're dropping down here. I don't think setting up right in the center here is the greatest logic. I mean, we've got a geyser here and down here. I'm thinking we want to set up just right in the middle here. Although the water, mechs can come out of water now. We know that. Huh. Huh. Here's a building that's already almost done. Right next to this. Maybe we do just use this building. Maybe change out a few of the bits and pieces because it's there's 2 geothermals, one here and one here. There's fertile soil here to start. That should be plenty for a single pond for a little while. It's slightly offset to the right, but we just build this way. Right? Like, okay, let's do just a little bit of measurement. Let's say, like, that's the 5x5, so it's already in the right form for us. If we were to do an 11x11 there, and then... it'd be kind of right up against that. Not necessarily the worst. Yeah, I could be on board with that plan. I could absolutely be on board with that plan. Okay, so we know our start like the back of our hands at this point. Um, 19 is not enough. I'm gonna do that. Get a little extra. Some of it will grow a little bit slower. Okay. Our pawn comes in. We're going to get in here. We're going to do this. The granite door is going to go. That's going to go. These corners can stay. We need a dumping zone. Dumping zone can go down there. Nope, you need to do growing first. Okay, berry bushes. Berry bushes. Please have berry bushes. Okay, so there's some berry bushes there. Berry bushes right up here. So let's get a couple of those queued up to do that. All right. We're here. We're doing it. We're back in the saddle. I can't believe we went 3 hours, died, went an hour, died, and here we are back at the beginning again. Just kind of feels messed up. Not gonna lie. We're probably going to end up needing to do a few things. Alright, that steel urn can go. That steel urn can go. Is there anything else real close by that we could rip down a little bit? You know, we could break that down and go straight into granite. Oh, right. His plants is very low. This is going to take quite some time for him to get this stuff done. So, yeah, it's a good thing I planted a little bit larger of an area than we would normally plant. Left over from a coffee pot. Did I put in too much cocoa and cream for how little was left? Maybe. Will I still drink it? Yes. Of course. You have to. I think we've all done that before. No, dude. We are not on a retirement retreat here. You need to work. This is what I was talking about, though. It's like, how much of this do we want to set? My normal coffee concoction makes Starbucks concerned about my blood sugar. Yeah. I tend to go pretty high caffeine, pretty high sugar in my my coffee-based cocktails. So I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Ironhead. Alright. This has to be the run. It has to be. There's no other option. This has got to be the one. Minor break risk. Alright, fair enough. Starvation. All right. Rare thrombos. That's it, guys. That is the sign. That is the sign from the Rimworld gods. The thrombos have blessed this playthrough. Muffalo self-tamed. Just all of the most amazing things are happening right now. I can hardly believe it. Can you guys believe it? Nether, why are you putting down that butcher spot? No, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. So close to a thrombo. I don't know, maybe we should just keep animals this playthrough. Animals work better than people, I think, at certain points. We'll just go for a rancher style person for a long time. And the vroomies continue to be vroomin'. Vroomity vroom, vroom vroom. Here we go. Does anybody know where that crazy pawn went? Wonderful. That is exactly what I wanted him to do. Visitors have items for trade. Oh, you guys have a few items for trade? Oh, that's awesome. I have a few items to trade too. Alright, I am sure he's probably starving by now. Yeah, absolutely starving. Alright, he's topped off and ready to go. Getting back to work, making things happen. Chopping down trees, building beds. Who the hell knows? This is fantastic. Just an excellent, wonderful, fantastic thing. So here's a good question for the room. Has anybody got any good multiplayer games that maybe we could do like a community game night? We used to do a game night on Friday nights. I'd like to try and start bringing stuff like that back. Do more community-based events and such. So if anybody's got suggestions on something we could do as like a group, we could start setting up events like that. Multiplayer Madness, is that a are you excited about the concept of multiplayer madness, or is that the name of a app, game, or product that I should check out? We could avoid starving together and don't starve together. I'd be down to do like a community don't starve thing. Planet Crafter, but you got to set the terraform multiplier way down. Okay, so we've got don't starve together and Planet Crafter as options. Let me actually write this down. Okay, so let's do Don't Starve, Planet Crafter. I just know and swear too much to be on stream. Gotcha. Well, I wasn't even thinking about something I would stream. I was thinking about like Friday night game night where we can all get together and play something together. You know what I mean? Like it's something where I could like host the world, and every Friday night I'll get on after stream, put the world up for host. We'll all hang out, do something. Or if it's something that has a server, you know, like a free public server type situation, then we could all log on and play. I mean, we've got the Minecraft server that's going to be re-releasing a week from Saturday, so we can all be doing that as well. Anybody who plays Minecraft is obviously welcome to come and get on. And if you were on Minecraft for any of the old shenanigans on the server, then you'll already have your name on the whitelist. So, but yeah, I'm just open-minded to do all sorts of stuff. I miss modded Minecraft with my old friends. Yeah, I mostly play vanilla/vanilla plus style Minecraft. The Minecraft that we're going to be doing is server-side modded terrain, so Terralith, Tectonic, choice theorems, village up through upgraded village or advanced villages or something like that. Then a couple of tweaks. I forget what the mod is that Squiddy's using, but it's kind of like a thing that allows you to tweak a few things. Like one of them is like, I think it's totems work in the void. So when you fall into the void, the totem pops and then puts you back on land instead of just, you know, the totem pops and then you die again in the void. So I think we put that on, if I remember correctly. We went through a whole list of settings and set a few things up. Plus, we'll be using the same resource packs and data packs that we used the first season, including the More Heads mod and the Armor Stand mod. I wouldn't touch standard vanilla. It's grown too much far from my comfort. Oh, I totally understand. There's a lot of people that don't like it. Like, it is not generally... Like, I think a lot of people like modded. There's a lot of people who like vanilla, but modded also has its place. And sometimes there's not a crossover. Sometimes modded players don't want to play vanilla and vice versa. I would like to play modded Minecraft. My problem is that I'm too slow of a player. And most mods that I like and are interested in change too fast. Like, I really got into the idea of doing Vault Hunters. I really loved Vault Hunters as a concept. The idea that, like, you had your normal Minecraft world that you engaged with and did things in, and then you could do randomly generated dungeons to get, like, cool gear and loot and stuff like that. I was like, that's fucking cool, because I've always loved dungeon crawlery type stuff, right? Diablo 1 was the game that made me, like, cross over to video games on the PC instead of on the... consoles. Back in my day, 0 was Bedrock and 256 was Sky Limit. Yes. That was... I feel like that wasn't that long ago, but I guess, yeah, the Caves and Cliffs update's been out for a while. God, I gotta tell you guys, I don't... Maybe it's because I'm drinking so much coffee or I'm just dealing with the stuff I'm dealing with in life at the moment. But everything we talk about, I just start getting, like, that nostalgic panic. You know, the one where it's like... How do I explain? Like, you remember something fondly, and then you go, oh shit, that was a lot longer ago than I thought. And then you start panicking because you're like, I don't know. I guess, like, I am getting to that age where I'm just like... I think about how little time I have left, you know, like how many more exciting server starts are there, you know, in my life? How many more times to fall in love? How many more times to discover a new game? How many times to make a new friend? You know what I mean? I'm more the homebody, crafting kit, finding the cheese, and refining infrastructure. Literally me IRL. Oh shit, that was XYZ times ago. Yeah. Like, I'm sitting here and we're talking about Caves and Cliffs, and I'm like, man, I can't even tell you what season Hermitcraft is on. I used to watch all of Hermitcraft like religiously during season 7 and most of season 8. And then I kind of felt like season 8 like went off the rails a little bit, and then when they went to go do season 9, but I think they're on season 10 now. Like I think I missed all of season 9 for the most part. And I was thinking back to like the Caves and Cliffs update came out during those times. Like I think season 7 is when they upgraded to the Nether update, which is where I started really getting into it. Oh, there's also the classic of Among Us. Yeah, I remember watching a lot of Among Us content. Never played the game, but I watched a lot of it. And that was a whole different time period in my life as well. Yeah, and the I don't know. Like I'm getting panicky, guys. Like cuz I sit here in my room. Like you guys see me here. This is where I am. Like 90% of the day. If I'm not here, I'm over there in my bed. Like over there in my bed. So like I start to panic. I'm like, man, my entire life has been spent in this one spot. Like, and I love what I do. I love playing games. I love hanging out with people on the internet. I don't know what I would do if I didn't do what I'm doing, but it's just such a weird feeling to think back about all of that life that has changed and all of that life that has occurred right here. Hermitcraft has fallen apart for me. Vintage Beef, Pause, Unpause, etc. have all gone quiet. We're going to focus on building. Stress to keep up with each other. So for season 10, they've all decided to take it slow. I like that. Me and you smoking some green, catching up on some things. Jesus, it just gets louder and louder outside. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of going through a lot in life at the moment. You know, just personal stuff and shit, but at the same time it's like I'm legit nervous about the future, guys. Like if you'd have asked me 2 weeks ago like, Nether, how do you feel about like life and the future and this? I'd be like, dude, it's fucking I'm there. I'm like, I would tell you I'm super stressed about money and not sure how I'm going to make things happen, but that I know what I want to do with my life. I know where I want to be. I know how I want to do it. And now you ask me and I'm just like, bro, I don't even know. Like, I don't know what I'm doing at all. I know I'm streaming. I like the vibes of just taking it slow, doing your best in the moment. Yeah. Got this one day at a time. Thank you, Aya. Like, I'm not gonna lie. These last 2 weeks, it's been a lot of work for me not to have like a complete and total meltdown on stream. Like, you can't take off infinite amount of time from work. You know, this is my job. I mean, it's something I'm passionate about too, but it is my job. Like, if I don't show up every day and work at this, then it doesn't grow. We don't get to a point where I'm making enough money to like sustain myself. If we never get to that point, then eventually I'll have to go do something else, and that'll screw up the schedule, and who knows, blah, 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 whatever. My point is like, you got to show up. I've talked to a lot of other like streamers about it, and we talk about, you know, what we do, what we don't do. And I've had this conversation numerous times. Like, you have to show up and do the thing to become the thing. And, you know, like in school, if you're not in class, you get a doctor's note that excuses you from not being in class, and you can't get penalized for not being there. And I almost feel like that's wrong to teach kids, because no matter what the reason is you're not doing it, you don't get to be it just because you have a good excuse. Good excuse, bad excuse, doesn't matter. It's still an excuse. It's still something that puts you not doing it. Like, I was talking to people about my health, right? And I'm like, man, I need to stream, but I'm too unhealthy to do it. You know, I can't do it because of this or that. And they're like, yeah, but that's a reasonable excuse. I'm like, you don't understand. If I'm sick and I don't stream, the people that watch me will find other people to watch. And, you know, I'm not saying that everyone here would just abandon me or something like that, but the general gist of things is like, people are going to keep going about their life. So if I don't stream, people will go and find other places to watch, you know, and if I don't stream long enough, everybody will go. And I've already gone through that. I got up to like not the exact same, but slightly less, but similar average viewership as we've got now on the channel. And I got really sick and had to go away for a couple of years, not even a couple of years, like maybe a year and a half. And when I came back, I started all over again. So, yeah, being in the hospital, very valid reason for not being able to stream. Doesn't change the fact that you weren't streaming, though. So, it's a really hard thing. Life is what happens when you go and make plans. Yeah. Yeah, but in normal places, you get paid sick leave. Well, most people anyway, but yeah, self-employment can be cruel like that. Yeah, and that's the thing is like I've been entertainment and gigging my whole life. That was always what it is. But I think it's important to remember that like if I was sick longer, or I was sick permanently to the point where I couldn't actually stream or do any of the stuff I'm currently doing, I wouldn't be a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm physically incapable of doing the thing, then I'm not going to do the thing. Like, you're probably not going to go and lay concrete, if you're paralyzed from the waist down. Like, you kind of need to get around and move and lift heavy things to lay concrete. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to think of things like if you're blind, you probably can't do something that you would need your eyeballs for. And if you can't, there's like, I'm just trying to be extreme with my examples, but what are we talking about again? I don't know what I'm talking about. Bus driver. Right. You're not showing up to freshman to stop coming. Yeah, anyway, my whole point is, like, I would love to take off, like, a couple of weeks, a month. I'd love to, like, if I had the money, I would have loved to have taken this, like, 2 weeks off and just gone somewhere. Like, gone to visit, like, some friends in New York or something like that, or just, like, gone on a trip to, like, someplace chill and just relax and hang out. But I don't have the money. I don't have a laptop. And even if I did all of that, like, I'm just going to ditch out on stream like that and not stream and, screw up my relationship with my community and my viewers by just disappearing. I mean, I know everybody here is, like, super understanding and everything, but I don't know. I take this very seriously, so maybe too seriously. I don't know. Yeah, can't be a bus driver. I followed that. Can't be a bus driver if you're blind. Right. I mean, at this point, maybe the bus can drive itself while you yell at kids that are being loud and obnoxious. All right. Is that steel? That's steel. Can't be. There's automated rail-based transit. Yes. Like railgun? Automatic railgun-based transit? Is that what we're doing? Sorry, there is something wrong with my brain. If you consider it a job, then doing what you are doing is responsible and also very respectful to the community. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm always going to show up every day and consider it a job / career / investment in my future and the future of people. I don't know. This is important to me. God damn it. That's what it is. I'm not sure if people use railguns for transportation yet, except in the most technical sense. Could you imagine that? Like, I'm trying to think of how that would work. Like, your particles get broken down and then fired through a railgun and then reassembled somewhere. Important to you is all that matters. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I think the main thing is communication too. If you need to take a day off, you can let us know in the Discord and such. Remember, if you don't make breaks for your meat suit, your meat suit will make breaks for you. Yeah, I don't think it's respectful to forgo holidays and sick leave, but as a streamer, you pay a high price for doing it. Yeah, well, and what I'm more talking about is like, you know, like, I don't even know. I lost it there for a second. I completely lost it there. Like, I'm not going to take a month off for a breakup. You know what I mean? I'm not going to, like, take 2 weeks off because, I don't know. A relative I don't know died. I don't know. Letting people know is a good idea. Oh, yeah, I always try to let people know. I am just so full of nonsense at the moment. You probably need food. I'm kind of getting tired of the manually harvest and eat berries stage of this game. I'd kind of like to be on to the next situation here. I think he does well taking mental health days. I have also known Nether a while and think he much prefers being around the community if he is unable to travel and visit like Linus or other friends. I know even when I have to do family stuff, I cherish Nether on the holidays. Aww. Thank you, John. Right back at you, man. Yeah, I would rather be streaming than doing almost anything. Like, for a repeat, loss is an injury of the heart. Bleeding is normal. You gotta clean out the wound, bandage it so it can heal like any other wound. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm doing a lot of avoiding looking at the wound at the moment. A lot of staying busy, not thinking about it. Ugh. I'm really looking forward to Shadow's D&D campaign. That's going to be exciting. I should tell Linus about that too. Yeah, it's going to be fun, Shadows. Thank you for wanting to do that. And if you change your mind between now and then, no stress. We won't hold you to anything. But that's going to be very cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to do D&D. Like, so my biggest problem growing up with games like D&D or Magic the Gathering or all of that stuff is that I grew up very remote. There were no people around me. And satanic panic. So I didn't really have a friends group to do things with. I had one friend that lived close by, and like we went for walks in the woods and built forts out of trees and saplings and stuff like that. Like, we really didn't do any like what do you call? We really didn't have the people around to do things like D&D and Magic. I wound up collecting Magic cards, which really sucks because most of them got destroyed in water damage. I'd have like definitely tens of thousands, but maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cards at this point, which really sucks. But outdoorsy versus indoorsy. Well, it was more poor than anything else. Like, my family never had money to do anything. Like, you go to mom and say I'm bored, she'll say, okay, good, go run circles around the house. I don't know if it's still on sale, but No Man's Sky is very fun. Not crazy building like you like, but fun exploring and some building. Also can play with friends. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, like Linus got into No Man's Sky for a while. I'm gonna put that on the list of possible things here. I know Linus was playing it for a while, and I know that they like made good on all their promises. Like when it came out, what's the line? When it came out, it was no man's lie. Like none of the things that they promised were actually like in there. And now over time, they've gradually like integrated all of that stuff in addition to adding tons more. I don't know if it's still on sale, but no man's. Okay, I already read that. Right. I was blessed that my parents were nerds, so I grew up a nerd. My parents were kind of artsy. Technology was never really a thing in my house. It was more about like paint and clay and that type of stuff. My dad was a writer and a sculptor, and my mother liked to paint. She also did some sculpture and stuff like that, but both of them were very different types of people. It's solid, and I picked it up a few days ago. 8-ish hours in and loving it. Oh, hell yeah. I wish Star Citizen was actually good and not just undeveloped. Yep. There are so many good concepts out there that want to be games but are not games. They are attacking immediately. Did we ever make... We didn't make a bow. Guys, I don't know that I have a good crafter here, and I didn't make a bow. What do we do? What do we do? His plants is terrible. I don't think I can cut a tree and make a bow before this guy gets here. When I was 3, but then I got banned from it because I tried to use burning hands on my teacher. I think I might just be bad at Rimworld, guys. I think I might just be really bad at Rimworld. I don't know what to do. Okay, I got like a terrible idea. Let's just go all the way over here and chop a tree. We'll hope that he aggroes to our base. We'll chop this tree up here and put down a crafting spot right next to it and make a bow. This start isn't called Naked Niceties. No, I'm highly distracted. I'm more interested in the conversation we're having than the game at this point. I am completely burnt out, guys. I haven't slept good in like over a week. Like literally, like what happens is I get super tired after stream. And, like I eat food, I get tired, I chill with everybody until I'm basically passing out in my chair. And then I go to bed reasonably early. I say reasonably early. Oh my god, really? That is fucking cool. Okay, we might survive. There's a bulk goods trader coming. That is some good timing there, bulk goods trader. They're gonna clash like right at me. Oh. Alright, so we really, really need to get a weapon of sorts. Saved by Randy, from Randy. Unhappy nudity. All right, a good short bow. That'll do something, right? The problem is that our guy is very slow at doing plants. So we're having trouble getting ahead of the curve here. Yeah, like our other pawns that were better at planting, they would have already had this done. Like he is taking so long because he's like a very low plant. I think he's like a 2 in plants, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, 2 in plants. So another pawn would have already had this done and had the wood chopped up, and we would. That's why we had to. That's why we had to micro the short bow. Arrow Society. I mean, that parka's pretty beat up, but the other stuff is good. You know what? I'll take the you need to remove them from the second meat bill. Do I? No. There's human meat and insect meat are not on the list. Yeah, what I do is I copy. Like, I make this one, and then I copy it and paste it, and then just add the other stuff on. No, don't worry. Thank you for looking. You always remember stuff I miss, so, relaxing socially with himself. I mean, at least we start with stone walls this time. Not that it really matters. That's not usually what gets us killed, but they have a few items for trade. Mad squirrel. Going for the visitors. Randy is playing by himself now. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on the plus side, since he's doing all of the things will get better, right? I don't know. I don't actually know. Visitors are leaving. Fantastic. Thanks for coming by. Don't call us. We'll call you. Animal disease to play. We have animals? What animals do we have? Oh, I remember that muffalo. Let's go slaughter that muffalo. I'm like, what muffalo do we have? I'm getting to the point where I can't remember what game what game we're in. Like I have so much trouble at the moment remembering what game we're even in. Like what even attempt number is this? Attempt number 952? I don't even know. I have no idea what's going on. Wonder if we should waited for the butcher table for more fur. I mean, in theory, yes, but there's going to be more animals to kill. I think everything is under 50 to make except for the duster, which is 80 or something like that. Like, I know one of them is 45, one of them is 25. I think the other one is 40, and then the duster is 80 or something like that. One of them's 80. So that 50 will get us one piece of clothing. See, we would have more of this house built, except for the fact that he's so slow at planting a field that he, like, plants part of the field, goes to the bed, plants part of the field. Like, he doesn't have enough talent in planting to get it done fast enough so that he can actually also cut some trees to build shit out of. On the plus side, since he is doing all of the planting, you know, he's getting all of the experience, so... This is the one, guys. This is the one. How can I be sure, you say? I can't. I cannot. So yeah, if anybody comes up with any other multiplayer ideas, I'm gonna try and think about it and see what we can get going, because I know a lot of us play a lot of different games, and my focus going forward is going to be to make sure we do a lot more stuff together as a community. Like, I want to make sure that we have a lot more Minecraft events. I want to make sure that we do game nights, and I don't know, maybe we'll start doing stuff like community seeds again, like we did on Oxygen Not Included for a little while. I don't know, maybe we'll just anything. That's so I'm looking for suggestions. Like, I hate to be that person that's like, you know, heartache kind of points you in the direction of what's important, but Vault Hunter SMP? Put that on the list. How is their development going? I know they've finally got some more, like, variety in class and everything, but have they slowed down their development cycle so that we could actually play for a while without it changing too much? Because I think that was part of the biggest problem for me, was like, I would play it like once or twice a week, and by the time I'd get any progress going on it, I was already like, okay, well, gotta update again. Which is awesome that they were developing it so good. I kind of want to wait. I wanted to wait, and I haven't checked into it, until they were like a little bit more stable. But it also depends on how we do it, right? Like if we're like, all right, we're going heavy on a Vault Hunters SMP for the next 2 months, and everybody was just online every day doing that. That's a different story than having like a perpetual one. Fucking great, waiting on their chat integration, but yes, it's very polished and still actively being devved, but all the stuff you wanted has pretty much been implemented. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we might have to check that out then. I just want to do more, if that makes any sense. Like, at one point or another, I'm gonna shake the bad vibes off here, and I know what makes me happy, and it's doing gaming and community stuff. So I wanna try and start implementing as much stuff along those lines that I possibly can. Make a good time for everybody involved. I would recommend Iskal or Barry. I forgot his name. They are great to see the progress. Yeah, I know. I've watched a lot of Iskal's stuff. I learned the only reason I know about Vault Hunters is because I used to watch a lot of Hermitcraft, and Iskal's on Hermitcraft. I think at one point, Once Human was mentioned, but MMOs can be tricky. Once Human, that's right. I think Smoke plays that one, right? I think I remember seeing him play that one day. Why did you come up here to get steel like 4 separate times for that? Why not just like get the steel you need? Oh, dang it. I did not want anything on this shelf except rice and meat. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys for the ideas. Like, eventually my sleep schedule is going to start straightening itself out a little bit again. It has been totally fucked. Like I was saying, I don't even think I finished the thought because I was talking about it earlier. Like, I basically, like, I'll go to sleep anywhere from, like, 9:30 at the earliest to, like, maybe midnight at the latest right now, which is crazy because I'm the type of person that's usually up until at least midnight, sometimes like anywhere from 1 to 3 a.m. for the most part. But I've been getting so tired so early, and then waking up at like 1 or 2 in the morning, not being able to go back to sleep, then staying up till like 5 or 6 in the morning watching stuff on Netflix and shit. Then I fall asleep for a couple of more hours, get up, do stream, and then by the time stream's over, I'm tired again. So I'm in this like really fucked up sleep schedule pattern. If you prefer other Hermit Dude or popular Minecrafters, there's a good amount on his SMP. Do you mean, are you talking about Iskal, or are you talking about one of the other Hermitcraft dudes? Because there's a few of them that started doing Vault Hunters. Also, I kind of want to check out Tango Tech's Satisfactory playthrough, because he started doing Satisfactory, and I saw one of his thumbnails, and it was like, I love this freaking game, or something like that. And it seems like something to be right up Tango's alley. Like, he's the type of guy that loves all that technical stuff, because he's a Minecraft Redstoner. I kind of want to, like, I opened Satisfactory last night and looked at where I was, and I was like, I kind of want to play this game, but at the same time, I kind of feel like the game, like it's almost at this level of, like, I want to restart, but I don't want to restart. Tango plays Vault Hunters? Nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people play Vault Hunters. I know Etho was really into it when they did their first Hermits Play Vault Hunters server. I know Etho was all about it. I haven't been watching, like, any of them. I've been in such a completely different content place lately. Like, I basically took a long break from Minecraft. I've been feeling the vibe of getting back into it, but there haven't been a lot of times where I'm on and there's active people on the console craft SMP. And with our SMP resetting and relaunching a week from Saturday, I'm like, I don't want to like necessarily like save my energy for that, but that's more my focus. I honestly like, I'm not even sure what I want from the new SMP. Like, I think I mostly just want to do what I usually do, which is help people out. Like, I'll probably start up a chicken farm, get like some XP and some food going right off the bat. Try and get some stuff going, like whatever. And I mean, I'm gonna be streaming from the moment it goes live. We decided it was going to go live at the time I go live, because Squiddy goes live on his streams the same time I go live, usually within a few minutes to a half hour of each other. Usually, like, we go live at the same time. So we figured we go live, server goes live, we all hop into chat, do the things, and go from there. Seed we got's pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, not to sound super cheesy, but I really just kind of want to throw myself into my work, so to speak. I want to do a bunch more stuff for the server, and it like my ability, time, energy, and all of that's only going to get better as we go here. So to make sure it gets added to the list, Fallout 76 is an MMO with an option to get a private world for subscription. Fallout 76. Okay, I'll put that on the list. Are they're not still free to download though, right? Like 76 is still a game that people would have to purchase. Just to check. Not that that's like a deal breaker. Yo, I would download 76 again if we played. Yeah? Subscription based? Okay. What I'm doing is I'm writing all these games down on a list. And so what I'll probably do is put up some sort of poll in Discord. And we'll probably do a couple of iterations, like kind of like low man on the totem pole gets knocked off type of thing until we only have 1 or 2 games. Until we have the games, and we'll do that first. The sub is for the private world. Oh, okay. I'd love to say let's do a multiplayer Rimworld thing, but I have tried to do that with Barb before, and it's not super easy to set up. We're going to go there. Her and I had trouble getting it running for the two of us. We didn't do the port forwarding, though. We tried to do an alternate method, so it might work better with port forwarding, but I don't know anything about that stuff, so... Shared seed / star could be fun. Yeah. We used to do that with Oxygen Not Included. We did a monthly seed, but we started doing kind of more like this is the seed thing, not necessarily monthly or anything like that. Where are you going? Did they implement it in the last major update or just using the mod? Money seed like honey. Did they implement what, John? Multiplayer? Multiplayer is a mod. Yeah, I think the monthly seed, we didn't have enough people that had time to put in Ani every month. So I feel like we could switch over to something more like a quarterly seed, or that has a specific goal. I don't know about quarterly. That sounds too businessy. Yes, multi-sad face maybe next. Yeah. The multiplayer for Rimworld is a mod. I know Dagoth and his community were trying to get it going for a little while. So... but I don't know if it ever actually met with any degree of success, because it's just so unstable. Like, even Barb and I got moments where it was working, and then out of nowhere, one of us would have a problem connecting. So, But yeah, if anybody, and like if you guys have more ideas, hit me with them. Throw them up in Discord. Put them up in chat. Whatever. Currently, what I got on the list to check out is Don't Starve, Planet Crafter, No Man's Sky, Vault Hunters, Once Human, and Fallout 76. So, we can take a look at all of that. If I'm not sure if we'd want to launch Vault Hunters soon if we do get into it, since we're launching the new Vanilla Plus SMP. Farming Sim 25. I'm going to write everything down because I just want to have fun with people. I just want to chill and do stuff. So if there's stuff that you guys want to do and enough people are interested, I would be more than happy to help facilitate that. And hopefully have a good time along the way. Down for Don't Starve. All right, well, let me put that on the... I'll have our own plots of land. Oh, for Farming Sim, yeah. All right, so I wrote down 7 Days to Die. I've seen Killer play that. I'm not super interested in it myself, but if everybody's interested, I'd be down to give it a go. Oh, there's Killer. Speak of the devil, he shall arrive. Shout out to Killer Jam 25. Killer, we're talking about possible multiplayer things we could get into. I had just mentioned 7 Days to Die, and I was like, I've seen Killer play it, and I'm not super like excited to get into a game like that. But if everybody wanted to, I would get on if we had a whole bunch of people, like there were like 10 people, like Nether, you have to come play 7 Days to Die, maybe. Space Engineers on the list. I know Squiddy's into that as well. Joker, how you doing? Welcome on in. We'll use the other shout out command for Joker over here. Shout out to Joker 13. Go check out Killer. Go check out Joker. Give him some love. Wonderful people. Good streamers. Good friends. But yeah, I'm gonna try and what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start putting up like polls with the stuff we're talking about. Like probably talk Taco into mining for us in Space Engineers. Ooh, cool. What I'll do then is keep throwing stuff out if you guys think of stuff, and what I'll do is I'll start putting up polls in Discord. Like maybe we'll do like a bracketed poll, like, you know, would you rather play Space Engineers or Fallout 76? And then, like, would you rather play Fallout 76 or multiplayer Rimworld or whatever? You know, we'll just compare things, like, back and forth till we get to a game that everybody wants to play. There's a lot of good multiplayer games that the community... Yeah, I think I get where you're going with that sentence. But yes, there's a lot of good multiplayer games to play with the community. I agree. And I'd like to get more of that going. I'm like simultaneously excited and nervous about the new SMP, because like I never planned things to build, right? Like the castle, the tree, they weren't like these huge big plans of like, let me do this crazy thing. It was just kind of like, oh, I could build this here and I could build that here. And like when we got the seed, I was like, oh, we could do kind of like a little like piratey cove type thing, because I thought that would be like a good starter build. And then it turned into this whole big thing. What is the Korea conflict? My TikTok page all full trash. Sorry about all politics question. I have no idea. I don't follow any of that stuff. There is literally no social media or news feed or anything I watch that carries anything political on it at all. I don't think I had research set, guys. I am making this so much harder on myself than it needs to be. Hydrate. I won't go into it because that's not what this stream is about, but the conflict was resolved as fast as it started. Don't worry and don't doom scroll. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we're not a political stream here. I got the hydrate right here. Yeah, I think this community has a lot of people that have extremely varied opinions on politics and stuff like that. So it is best that we don't get into that. I've gotten pulled in a couple of times and regretted it. So let's keep the politics to a very bare minimum, if at all possible. I mean, how do we turn down free shooting experience? Keep me out of the shitty politics. Hate it every single day. Yeah, same. I realized the funny thing is like, I didn't even know who was running in our own election. Now, don't give me shit. Like, just don't. But, like, I legitimately realized when that happened, I was like, huh, why don't I know that? I used to know stuff like that. And what it is I stopped going on Facebook. Not even intentionally. Like, I spend all of my time on Discord now. Whenever I'm looking for people to talk to, I go onto a Discord community. Like, whether it's in our community, in our different channels, or into one of the other communities from the other streamers that we've joined and talked to, I don't go on Facebook looking for stuff to talk about. I don't scroll Facebook looking for posts to comment on. Like, I recently went and did it a little bit, and I was like, oh yeah, that's why I don't do this. I have no interest in doing this. So I go on Discord, and every Discord community I'm in is the same as this one, where it's like, no, politics at the door. We're here to talk games. So politics and multiplayer, anyone down for Civ? Which Civ? Civ 6? I know Killer would be down for Civ 6. He bought the game for me, and I've been meaning to get into some. No, don't be sorry. You're okay, Joker. Up for any Civ? Okay, Civ looks like it has the most thunder so far. I mean, it doesn't have to be just one game either. We could do like a Friday night game night, and like for 1 month do Civ 6 on Civ whatever on that night, and then like when we get a winner, we switch to a different game, or maybe like if everybody wants to play a bunch of stuff on a bunch of days, we could do different days and stuff. I just want to start doing more active stuff with the community. Meant more as a joke, but always down for Civ 6, even if I get. Wait, so you meant it as a joke, but then other people were serious? I don't know what's going on. I just feel like any excuse to get into chat and hang out with friends and community is a good thing, right? Was a play on the politics of the game and it being, oh, okay. I follow now. I catch what you're tossing. We have a lot of blocks this time around. Why are we so low on wealth? Like, is it really the map that did that to us? Like, I feel like we have almost as much as we had in the last attempt, and we're at like less than half of the wealth. Like we were just over 10,000 wealth. Is it because this map doesn't have a lot of runes? Didn't remove floors in that last one. Joe Care, thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You are awesome, my good friend. But yeah, I'm just trying to do as much as I can, guys. It feels good to be able to like make stuff happen for the community. Synthread pants. 18.5.18. 18.5, 34 heat damage. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the armor heat is more on these. Do we care? You take 34% less damage from heat, and I don't know that I care. Actually, that was kind of sloppy of me. I forgot that we got clothes. We need a duster more than we need anything. I should not have done that. So 21, 27. So we could make 50 patch leather. We could absolutely make 50 patch leather. But we don't have a cowboy hat yet, and we can make that without having to make patch leather, so we're going to do that. Another game that everyone could play, and it's free. What's that, killer? Toss it on out there. And if anybody's watching back on the VOD and you want to get in on our friendly shenanigans, the links to the Discord are going to be down in the description. Just click on over, join up. You can play on our community Minecraft SMP, which again is resetting. It'll be offline this Saturday and back online with the new update on next Saturday. Yeah, all that stuff. All that's down. Supermarket together. I think I remember seeing that. I think Squiddy was saying that's like there's a free version and then there's like a paid version of the supermarket games, right? That sounds like chaos. We love the chaos, right? I hate this time of year, guys. I gotta say, I hate this time of year. Like, this time of year, when I get done streaming, it is dark out. Like, dark out, dark out. And it's like, you get that feeling of, like, your whole day is over. Like, during the summer out here, I get off stream and there's light for hours. And, you know, you're just doing your thing and stuff like that. I get done with stream right now, and I feel like the day is completely over. And I'm like, I got up. I mean, yes, my sleep schedule's been fucked up, but I bet, you know, like, I got up pretty late. Like, it's not like I had a full, like, you know, long-ass day or anything like that. It can be because I smacked Zed around with a broom. Nice. $19, 31, 33, 42. Okay, yeah, there's enough to make some patch leather. And then the patch leather can get made into... We already have pants. What is it that's fucked up on you? The parka. So we really need a duster. Squat, stretch, and hydrate. I can do those things. Oh, pop. Oh. Okay, let's do some squats. Oh. Okay, there we go. Will there be more people in the colony later? Yes, there will be. We're not doing like a solo colonist run. It's just that we haven't been able to get to the point where we get more people. We had a run that we played that we started on Friday that we were playing on Monday, where we had 3 people and a prisoner. We recruited the prisoner. One of the other people ran wild. We eventually got him back, I think. And so we had like 4 people. That was like the best we ever did. But we had 1 bolt action and 3 bows. So like just absolutely nothing in the way of like firepower. And we just got overrun. God, our guy here is so dumb. Another good game for community is called Among Us. I mean, we could do that. We were talking about that earlier. I've watched a lot of Among Us. There were some creators I really liked watching just because of like their personalities. It wasn't even that they were good or bad at the game. I just liked their personalities. That was a whole other phase in my life where I don't watch any of those creators anymore. It was like my phase where I was like watching all the content creation like houses and stuff where it was almost more like a reality show about streamers than actually like about streamers. I don't know. I've gone through a lot of weird phases in my life of like things I like to watch, so. But yeah, I say everything you guys are throwing out there, I'm writing on a list, and I'll figure out something to do over the next like week or 2 here, so we can have like community game nights and stuff like that. I miss that stuff. Oh, why is this on a 2? Let's get on a 3. How many times have we done this now? A 5x5 interior, research into bows, get a set of clothing, and then die. Like, we have done this same loop over and over and over and over again now. Palia? I mean, Palia could be an option. Yeah, that's the one I played, right? I've got a badass Palia base. I haven't played Palia in a while. I played the ever-living shit out of Palia. Killer played a bunch of Palia with me as well. Like, I had so much stuff. Like, I had such a huge, like, not such a huge, but I had, like, a really big estate. I had, like, all these collectibles and everything. Like, I had a lot of stuff in that game. Enshrouded is another private hostable game. That one's that's on my list too. I thought we were going to have a hard time coming up with games. Now I'm going to have a hard time picking a game. So what are we trying to do with Ironhead here? Like, he could use a non-tattered overcoat type piece, either a duster or a parka. But we don't have the material for that. We need 80. We have 50 patch and then some other scraps here. Our wealth is only at 4,500, so that's solid. I mean, we're really just... It's just maintain food and do research, right? Like, there's nothing we can force at the moment. I mean, we could do some more hunting for shooting skill, but this is one of the best shooters we've had. You know, we're at a 12 shooting. It's not as desperate to, like, train our shooting. I think it's actually more important to do research at this point. Because he's worse at research than shooting. Like, look how slow that research goes. Like, he'll get a level in research long before the thing he's researching gets done here. Paula is solid. I haven't played since the opens it up. I wonder how it's doing. Did you mean Palia and it auto-corrected back to Paula? Yeah, I played a good amount of Palia. I grinded a lot of stuff, and I was looking forward to actually getting more of the story content. Zomboid? Yes, fuck mobile. Gotcha. Cat Pig loves Zomboid. Okay. Like I said, there's a bunch of games I haven't played, but it's one of those things like I've never specifically been called to the Zomboid world. You know what I mean? I've never been like, ooh, you know what? That looks like something I want to do. But I've watched people play it, and if it's something where like, oh, 10 of the people in our community want to play Zomboid together, I would get on and play Zomboid just because everybody wants to play Zomboid. Hello, Chill. How you doing? What's going on? I don't know. Don't get you started with Zomboid. I don't know. Zomboid has always been kind of like. So one of the things I always talk about is like the why of a game. You know what I mean? Like, and that seems so like basic, but with Zomboid, I see the loop. I see the play pattern of like how you upgrade your skills and maintain your character and collect items and stuff like that. But I get to a certain point of like, okay, but why are we doing that? You know what I mean? Like, how cool can you actually make your base? Can you build a freaking gothic castle? And so like, for me, like the end game of Zomboid is very much like, okay, this game is about how long you can survive. But if you get good enough at the game where you can survive until you like get bored or pass out at your keyboard by accident, like what do you do then? I'm a chillin', praising some sun. Hell yeah! I like to turn off zombie spawn, and the objective is to exterminate the zombies. Yeah, I've heard of that as a thing. Like, turn it off and eliminate them. Go for like a high kill score. Like, I'm gonna kill 1,000,000 zombies before my character dies. I think Wick is on a 1,000,000 zombie killing spree. I mean, we've pretty much got this down to a science now. Like, it's taken us half an hour to get to this point, whereas it took us like a couple of hours to get to this point not that long ago. Like, I feel like we just know everything we have to do. Like, okay, here's exactly what we're doing. Stardew upped the player count recently. Oh, did they? I wonder, because I think we might be able to do like a community crossover with Julie's community. We share a lot of members, and I know Julie loves Stardew, and she would probably be stoked to be like, Nether, you're going to give Stardew another chance? There is a question. What is the question? Thing in the town with the community. I will kill everything in the town with the community. Yeah, I wonder what Zomboid would be like multiplayer. I mean, I guess if you got enough players that know the game, you could probably hold down a like base of operations pretty solid. build stuff up real quick and just make sure everybody stays on top of clearing their quadrant or whatever. All right, I wasn't gonna hunt this rat, but it's walking right up to our house. Zomboid, there's a lot of things the community could do, like set roles. Yeah, there's a lot of good ideas on the list. Like, I liked our Satisfactory server thing with Zed, but I also feel like Satis was like a lot... Like, I'd like to find something that a lot more people are into, because I feel like Satis is like a smaller piece of our bigger community, and I think we could find something that everybody would be down for, or the vast majority of people would be down for. That's my goal. Like, basically what it comes down to, I do not have anything else to do except grow the community, so all of my effort is going to be going there. I'm not going to say it's healthy or unhealthy, but if I don't have anything else to do, anywhere else to be, why not put all of my effort into making the thing that I love even better? Still no cat girls with Zete Ryoki sitting on player's face. Dwarf Fortress, yeah. I think there's a lot of colony builders... I don't know. Does anybody know of any really good multiplayer colony builders? Like, I know there's a multiplayer mod for Ani and for Rimworld. I bet there's a multiplayer mod for Dwarf Fortress, or there will be. Like, but is there any colony builder out there that's designed to be multiplayer? Where, like, you know, like, we would all have a Rimworld colony on the same continent, and we could send, like, trade to each other, or send military reinforcements, or, like, whatever, like... You know, maybe like our allies get into a fight and we literally load our people up into drop pods and drop pod into their tile like the friendlies do. And you know what I mean? Stuff like that. We don't have enough money to get anything here. That's fine. But, like, is there a game that does it well? There is a mod for that. But I'm asking, is there a game that is designed as a colony builder, but it's designed for multiplayer? And what does that look like? I tried Rim multiplayer, 3 players on one map. I don't like the one map thing. Like, Barb and I tried to do it, and we played on one map for a second, but I really don't like the idea of playing on the same map with everybody. I like the idea of having individual colonies. Wait, what did we get? Short bow, good. So, nothing we need. Just extra stuff on our map. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. We should probably harvest some heal root, right? I mean, there's a mod where you all start on the same world, but not tile. There's a Rimworld mod for individual colonies too. Yeah. Sorry, I was getting into that. We tried to look up one that we had individual colonies. We found that the one where you have the same colony is a lot more stable. We tried to do it. It was definitely more stable, but still not amazing, and it wasn't what we were really looking for. So then we worked on the multiplayer one for a while and kind of got it to work, but we weren't using the port forwarding method. We were using the other method, and I think the port forwarding method is technically more stable, all of this, blah, blah, blah. But my question is, does anybody know of a colony builder that's designed for multiplayer? I was like, literally like, where did he go with that? And it was to put it in his pocket. He was like, let me put this in my pocket. DF is different on scale. You just can't do DF on 80 layers with someone and don't have bugs. Yeah, that does make sense. DF has a lot of entities to follow. You know, like, I got a few colonies up to 200 dwarves in Dwarf Fortress, and that is a lot of things running around to calculate. Dwarf Fortress is definitely one that I'm like, in theory, I like Dwarf Fortress. Like, I love the idea of it. I love the concepts of the vertical levels, like the Z levels or whatever. Like, everything about the like ideas behind that game is awesome. But then I play it and I'm like, it just doesn't provide the same dopamine hit that Ani or Rimworld provides. So I like the idea of an oxygen not included multiplayer where like you start on different planets and you tech up and then you have the opportunity to like use interplanetary launchers to send. I'm a big trade fan. I'm the type of person who wants to play multiplayer so we can all play in our own locations and then trade stuff. Like, I'm going to play over in the cold region where we get these type of dinosaurs, and this person's playing over the desert where they get these type of dinosaurs. And then I'm like, hey, I'll trade you one of my like crazy cold furry dinosaurs for one of your cool scaly desert dinosaurs. You know, that type of stuff. That's more or less like, again, I'm just basically talking about Ark Survival Evolved at this point, but I'm very much that type of multiplayer person. Like, hey, I've got this thing going on over here because this is what works for me. Which is another reason I think I like Minecraft, because when we play on the Minecraft server, a lot of times it just does turn into that. Like, hey, I'm building with this material over here. And someone else is like, well, I have a lot of that, but I need this material. Shit. Sorry. I went somewhere in my head again. I don't know how I'm gonna function for my life right now. Yeah. Slow and steady. Thank you, Aya. Sorry, I'm like almost myself, but like just randomly I'll be talking about something and shit just hits me and then I go nonverbal. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like the sads hit me real hard right now for no reason. Thank you, Killer. Just harder. Factorio works with hundreds of flares in MP, but of course Factorio was also designed to make that possible. Do you drink Alco IRL? Like Alco, is that like alcohol? I don't drink alcohol generally. Every once in a while I do, but generally no. Okay, everything is okay. Nothing is fucked, everything is okay. The thing is like, I don't want to stop playing. Like, maybe we'll just keep going for a little while here. Like, let's hit some weed. Oh, I will be. I will be. Even though I am usually not here all the time, but in my own way, I will send hugs. Thank you, Killer. Yeah, I really need hugs. I've been trying not to go into things too much because I just don't want to like be a shit disturber or anything like that. But I just I'm having a hard emotional time the last couple of weeks here. Last week and a half. I don't know. Live in Moscow. Nothing you can't do. Oh, I know. I went through 5 years of stomach surgeries, so I've been through some rough stuff. I'm just going through a breakup, and it's very sad, but it's fine. Everything is just fine. It just hits you, you know. Sometimes it hits you. I'm like kind of looking around for some more heal root. Yeah, let's get a couple of pieces of heal root harvested up here, because I got this sneaking suspicion Like, we've been hit with a lot, but thank you for the love, guys. I appreciate it. Love you too, Tom. Thank you. This is so weird to keep doing this. Like, okay, so, like, let's backtrack a little bit, right? So the last run was the toxic candy run that Barb picked, right? We did a start and realized quickly that it was not right, right? Like, the base location was terrible. We had picked Kill Thirsty for the gene before Barb, I, or anybody else realized that that was not what we were going for. Just all in all, it was like I started to play recklessly. It was just a mess, right? So then we started over with a few minor changes, and that was the run that went all the way, right? I'm pretty sure it was the second run. They will prepare for a while. They have a knife. Okay. Then if we go... So, but that was the second one. Then we go back before that, and we had the Sea Ice run. Sea Ice run, I believe, was the second attempt as well. We started... We lost the playthrough with Killer, but then we took the one with Tom all the way, even though Tom didn't go all the way. Before that was the Anomaly playthrough, which I believe there were 4 starts to. The second one being the one that was like, oh shit, we're going to do it, but we just had same thing in here. We had bows when the Revenant came knocking, right? Before that was the first no traps, no kill boxes, no mods. Like, it was crash landed, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. And I can't remember. I think as far as on camera, I think we did that on the first attempt on camera. I had messed with that like a couple of times off camera, but I think on camera the first time. And then prior to that, it was the All Endings run. And that started off as the Sanguiphage run, and I'm pretty sure we did that one on the first attempt as well. That was one that I started off camera, and I was like, oh, I can actually do this. And then we started it on camera. I might be wrong. Maybe we had a couple of losses on that one. It was a bit before your time. Yeah, you came during Sea Ice, right, Aya? No, you came during Anomaly. That's right. You came in during Anomaly. Because I remember Speedy. Rabbit is testing me here. You came halfway from the All Endings run? That's right. The one with the original Hans? Yeah. God, short bows are such trash. Like, we're a really good shooter. You know, like, we're no slouch. We're a freaking 12 shooter. And it's a good short bow. And, like, we can barely hit this friggin' dude. Alright, we finally got a couple of hits on him. Rabbit. Rabbit, rabbit. Ribbit. At this point, I'm tempted to just walk away. Like, 7 hours left to death. Like, we could probably go home and eat a sandwich while he passes out on our front porch from blood loss. Bisexual psychopath. Core only is just crazy. Yeah, I gotta say core only has been the hardest one so far. Because you guys know me. Like, if we were playing with our normal ideology stuff, we'd already have a colony of, like, 8 people right now. Without the cheese of the other DLCs, it's a hard game. Yeah. I mean, you can use the other DLCs to make the game harder too. You don't have to use them to make it easier, but if you min-max with ideology, like just that alone is enough to really break the game. This one makes me appreciate the additions from the DLCs. Yes. That's kind of what I was going for myself as well. Is like, you know, we play a lot with the DLCs, but like, what was the game without access to all that stuff? Like, how do you get pawns if you can't grow them in vats, or, you know, summon them with rituals, or skip abduct them? Like, how do you get powerful if you can't get psycasts or like crazy like allies and stuff like that? Like, there is a lot to this game, and my first playthrough was core only. When I got the game, I just got the core game. I didn't get all the DLCs, and so my first victory, low skilled level, don't even remember what difficulty it was on, something very easy. Long playthrough, learning as I go, eventually launched a ship, definitely not commitment mode, like reset so many times, went back, just did all of it. And when I got done, I was like, all right, I'm going to take a break from Rimworld. Like, I don't need to be playing Rimworld. I'm just going to leave all that stuff on the ground. Like, you know, I did it. I saw the mortars, I saw the assault rifles, I saw the sniper rifles, the chain shotguns, all of it. Like, you know, we did the zigzag traps, we did the drills for materials and for chunks, we built the crazy walls. I did all of the things. Like, and I was very happy with the way it came out. And I was like, all right, I'm going to take a long break from Rimworld. Like, I don't think I need to keep playing this game. Like, I've done all the things I need to do. And then so Linus is like, oh, you liked it? I was like, yeah, dude, it was really great. I'm just, I'm going to take a break. And maybe when I get the DLCs, I'll play again. He immediately buys me the DLCs. So now I've got ideology and royalty. And I'm like, well, fuck. Okay, I guess I got to get into doing this. And so, like, I start up. I'm going again. It's like, again, not sleeping. Just up until 5 in the goddamn morning. Every night playing Rimworld. And I get to the point where I've got this huge-ass base. I'm playing on commitment mode, technically, but I totally Alt-F4 scum-saved a couple of times in this playthrough. It's not on the hardest difficulty. I'm building this base, like this concept base that I designed in debug first, all this shit, right? And then I wound up doing the ship launch and royalty, but then biotech released, and I added it onto the base. And I did all the biotech stuff, VAT soldiers and mechs. All crazy shit. My dad does that sometimes. Oh, you mentioned this game once. Buys. Yeah. Linus and I have had kind of an ongoing gift war. the last time I actually got to win was when Nightingale came out. I mean, technically it's early access, so it's not out, but he often beats me to the punch. He also usually has like a more like stable job than me, so that's another reason he beats me to the punch a lot. I'll be like, okay, cool, I can finally get that game for Linus. I get paid in like 3 days, and then I go online after stream, or like when I would get home from work in the past and be like, damn it, that motherfucker already bought it for me. But yeah, so basically, like, after my first core run, I immediately jumped into royalty and ideology. Had no idea what they are, fumbled around, blah, blah, blah. Then biotech came out. I did all sorts of theory crafting with Linus and chat. We just sat there talking about, like, how do we min-max genetics? How do we make the perfect races? Do we do this? Do we do that? And that's what led up to me doing my first Losing is Fun runs. And I used everything at my disposal from biotech, anomaly, and ideology. Everything I had learned I used on getting those first Losing is Fun victories against Cass and against Randy. And I want to say I did Cass first, and then I did Randy. And then I've talked about it. I tried to do Phoebe, and she basically bored me to death. I lost a doctor to the plague while I was trying to launch a, like, 3 population ship. It was nuts. In, like, the worst way nuts. But yeah, I haven't gone back to core ever since that very first ship launch back before I had any of the DLCs. And, you know, once biotech was out, it was like, all right, now let's just do biotech stuff. Let's do the sanguiphage start. And that was where the all endings thing came in. I didn't really like the Mechaniter start. I'm still not a huge fan of the Mechaniter start. I think it's a cool concept. It's just not my particular style of play. Collection of goodies. But I loved the sanguiphage start, and that's what wound up doing it. 2 man-hunting monkeys. You know, I want a shock lance, and it seems like, 2 man-hunting monkeys is not a big deal. But those monkeys can do a lot of claw damage. We are still on our first research. Because of course we are. We ain't monkeying around, exactly. Yeah, so as per usual, especially as of late, I'm gonna get some dinner after stream. And then I will be hanging out in Discord most likely. If nobody else is around, or if I wind up doing something, I had a couple of things hanging out there that I might do, but we ain't doing none of that. But yeah, I'll most likely be hanging out in Discord tonight. I'm thinking about making a new Magic deck. I'm thinking about playing some of the games that we were talking about today just to get a feel, maybe doing a few things, whatever. But I will most likely be hanging out in Discord unless something happens specifically between now and, you know, half an hour to an hour from now. The thing is like, we keep getting to this point. I'd like to get past this point. Like, for whatever reason, we're at this stable 5x5 base point on this attempt, and we're only at 5,000 wealth. Like, we were at this point on the last base and wound up at like 10,000, 11,000 wealth. So the structures on map, I think, really have a big impact. And as well, I think we had a lot more food. Like, I think we're managing our food a lot more, like, on the nose this time around. I mean, we've got almost 3 stacks of rice at any given time, but we're not overflowing from there. And I think part of that is also because we haven't had to do as much hunting. Like, at a 12 shooting, you know, technically this is going to slowly go down, but I don't think we should be trying to push hard to get above a 12 shooting. Like, we need to be constantly shooting to keep our shooting up once we get up to this stage, 12 is pretty easy to maintain, just doing random hunting and dealing with whatever raids come in, but trying to maintain anything above that, and we're not even going to have time to do research. So I think flu, huh? I mean, we've got self-tend on, so 33%. I mean, he's ahead of it. You remember earlier when I was like, you know what, I'm going to get a little bit more herbal medicine. Like, I just have this feeling. This is exactly what I was talking about. I didn't want to say it out loud, but we didn't really get hit with diseases yet today. Don't want to hit any like gamblers' fallacies with the randomness, because random is random. It doesn't mean that things come due. But I was like, we've been prepared for disease in every attempt so far. It would be a shame if we didn't prepare at all, and that's what got us this time. So I wanted to make sure we had a little bit of medicine on hand, and it was a good call. We've got 5 left, and a turtle we can shoot at. Go back to bed. You're on bed rest. Why are you relaxing socially? There you go. All right, looks like we're going to at least manage this flu before we call it a day. I'm not doing that to future Nether. I don't want Friday Nether to come in like, what we were doing? Oh, right, we have the flu. How good is our doctoring? I'm not going to do that to him. I mean, that guy knows what he's doing and he can handle business, but, let's not set him up for failure. $25%. So tomorrow's plan for Ani is basically to continue doing what we were doing last time. If we can get a cooling loop and get a freezer up on that second planet, we could really start like putting in infrastructure. The goal is basically to get infrastructure on the second planet and start getting the first and second planet to work as a well-oiled machine. We've got half of the machine built on the first planet. We need the other half built on the second planet now. He's doing the tending. Good shit. And he's eating. Good stuff. Like there's a lot of infrastructure. I think we can get the petroleum boiler running tomorrow. I think we can drop the magma and start pumping the crude over. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm starting to feel like we might be able to pull it off. We've got a nice tank of water that's like, we don't have to wait to get all of the systems perfectly in line, but yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. But the basic structures are there, the steam room and everything. And then it's going to be a whole pip planting extravaganza. Like we got to strip mine that whole map, figure out how we're going to farm the meteors for the ice for water, because we're living in that kind of a situation. Yeah, and then Friday we do more of this. Hopefully this particular attempt, and we don't wind up dead before the end of the day today, or wind up dying first thing we come back on Friday. We could actually take this one somewhere. Saturday is a little up in the air. We might do something completely different on Saturday, or we might do some Minecraft, or whatever, whatever. The server will be shutting down on Saturday, so we're definitely not doing the Netherland SMP on Saturday. You gotta go stargaze, huh? You tell them to make the #1 priority bed rest, and they're like, "All right, I'm gonna go sit out in the field on the wet grass." It's like dealing with kids. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, the White Tree Pact. One person with a club. Attacking immediately. Alright, well... Well, here we come. You have, like, jogger or anything? Right leg, old gunshot. Careful shooter. Moving at 4.42. We are moving at 4.19? Wait a second. Oh, because of the flu. We really needed that to hit, Iron. Yeah, I mean, I think we just let them smash up the butcher table. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to smash up the butcher table and the tailoring bench. We've got plenty of food in here to eat. We've got medicine to take care of the flu. The walls are made out of stone. If they punch on the door or anything else, it's like, oh, whatever. Oh no, you're beating up the, Oh no, the fireplace is broken. What are you going to smash now? Wait, same wall? This is so dumb. Now, they have to be walking slow. Okay, they're walking slow. Nice. Okay. Well, he's still ahead of the flu, at least. I can't believe that raider went right back to the same tile. Like, I wanted to bring them to the door, repair the door, and then have them go to a different tile. I figured that they would just aggro to a different tile, and then we'll be like, all right, cool, now we can just wait them out. But that is not what happened. And here we are, battling disease again, our old nemesis from the previous playthrough. You guys remember how much of a pain in the ass disease was on the toxic candy run? That shit was just nuts. Just micromanaging the hell out of, like, oh, we got the plague and malaria and stomach and gut worms. Sorry, not stomach worms, gut worms. Talking about how bad I was doing in Kenshi the other day. Like, you remember. I do remember, yes. I do remember, Tom. Sorry, I just didn't read. It wasn't that I didn't remember, it's that I didn't read. Go back to bed. Okay, well, I'm doing 10 times better. I have 226,000 in the game right now, and I'm thinking of creating an outpost or some shit. Do it! I don't know what any of those things mean, or if those things are good, but if you're saying you're doing good, do the things that make the dopamine flow. Yes, sir. You know, it's so weird, and, like, I don't know, maybe this is just an entertainer thing or whatever it is, but, like, I always get nervous when things are going to happen. Even though I know they're going to go well, I get nervous that they're not going to. Like, you know, I've talked a lot about the Minecraft server restarting, right? Because, of course. And there's this part of my brain that's like, what if nobody shows up on the first day? What if it launches and it's just me and Squiddy in the world, all by ourselves, just chilling, doing nothing? Like, what if nobody comes out to play? And, like, in my head, I'm like, Nether, that's impossible. That's, like, legitimately impossible. Like, there are so many people in the community that have been asking about it. Like, there's Killer, there's Sean, there's Sky Kid, there's Barb, there's, you know, like, we've got a bunch of people. And then, like, Squiddy's family, his uncle and his father play on our server too. So, like, there's plenty of people who are going to be on the server. But like no matter what, I keep thinking about it. I'm like, oh my god, what if nobody shows up? What if it goes terribly? What if we've already had our time in the sun and everything is a horrible mess? Ah, you know, those type of thoughts. That shit gets to me pretty hard. But obviously we're going to go just a little bit longer here. I'd like to get our shack repaired, and we're botching harvests left and right here, so yay. 4,422 wealth. Like, this is where we need to stay, guys. Like, we need to stay exactly where we are on wealth and just research. We just need to research. Like, all day Friday, that's what this is going to be. This is going to be research. This is just read papers. Read and shuffle papers. Keep a basic amount of food around. Read and shuffle papers. If we get an opportune moment to upgrade a piece of clothing, cool. We upgrade a piece of clothing. Like, you know, the fact that this rabbit is sitting right here. Come on, Ironhead. I noticed nobody's been doing name redemptions lately. It's like everybody's like, no, we'll wait. We'll wait till this gets a little bit further along. And I don't blame you. Oh, we're at a 4 on plants. I mean, I think our pawn is coming along nicely. They were at a 0 on intellectual when we started. I think they were at 11 on shooting or something like that. But I mean, come on. 5 on cooking. We're up to a 4 on plants. We're doing all right. These guys don't have anything for trade. Excellent. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Don't want to be in the next meat grinder. Joking. What next meat grinder? Oh, right. Okay, I got you. God, I gotta actually, like, install some sort of, like, extra RAM in my fucking brain. Because people reply to what I'm talking about as, like, I finish saying something, and then you guys reply to it, but even though there's only, like, you know, a 10-second delay or less, by the time you guys reply to what I'm saying, I'm like, wait, what are we talking about? Build everything except the goddamn table, right? And then eat without a table. And then cook. Build the table, you fucking jackass. Minor break risk. Yeah. Sick. You're over the flu, dude. There you go. You're no longer sick. Awful bedroom, ratty apparel. I'm not joking. Yeah, we definitely have meat grindered this playthrough quite a bit. God, have I said how happy I am that we have a psychopath? Like, the fact that he doesn't care about walking by corpses is awesome. Oh, and that run I was talking about earlier where I got biotech, or when I like I had ideology royalty and then eventually got biotech and added it onto that playthrough. That playthrough, the original intention was to do an all psychopath run, only ever accept pawns that were psychopaths. Now what I figured out is that I was also role playing the ideology a lot more than min maxing it. So I didn't know about like how to, cannibal stuff, blah blah blah. But I was like, man, psychopaths are awesome. They're super powerful. Like, you just give them drugs and they don't give a shit about everything that people give a shit about. So they're pretty goddamn cool. So eventually it wound up being not an all psychopath run. It wound up being just, a normal run. But it started out as like, we only accept psychopaths. I rolled until I got all psychopaths. I don't know how to stop, guys. How do we stop? Stop. I mean, here's the thing is like, what am I going to do if we stop right now, right? Like, I'm going to stop. Like, I'm not actually super hungry yet. I do need to use the restroom, so that's probably the best reason to say stop. But, like, I don't know. Am I going to, like, what am I going to do tonight, right? We're going to hang out in Discord. Am I going to play, like, I'm not going to play this game. I'll probably play something else, but I don't know. I get going and I just want to keep going. I don't like being alone, guys, is kind of like the thing. Whenever I'm streaming, I don't feel alone. On some, like, mental health shit, like, when I'm streaming, like, yes, I know you guys are out there, but even when everybody's lurking and I'm just talking, like, I'm not alone when I'm streaming. Even if there's nobody out there, I don't feel alone when I stream. But the moment I stop streaming, I start feeling alone, and, like, feeling alone is really not great for me at the moment. So that's why I don't want to stop streaming. It's like, I like gaming, I want to game, and I don't really want to feel the bad feelings of being alone right now. So that's why it's hard for me to stop. A little insight into the psychosis that is Nethercloud's brain. I can't believe we're still researching recurve bows. I mean, I can, but we're still researching recurve bows, guys. How many friggin' events have we dealt with already? Enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid. We had a little bit of a wealth jump here. Is this where we, like, I think we just got that because I chopped down some trees. Muffalo self-tamed. Yeah, let's immediately slaughter that. I'll be in VC to be there in the moment, chilling with you. Hell yeah, Tom. I appreciate that. It is going to take me a minute to get myself sorted out because I did not go and buy dinner stuff. And I was doing good for a long time. Hold on, let me just tell him to butcher real quick. Oh, yeah, we don't have the bill set up. Like, I'm an emotional eater, so getting hit with a bunch of emotional stuff, I kind of fell back on a lot of my bad old habits, including, like, I've been able to keep it not the worst thing in the world, basically. I've been able to keep it on a level of, I'm not necessarily cooking everything I'm eating, but I'm not eating tons of sugar. I have had some sugary stuff, but, like, okay, let's make a duster. I'd like to get a piece of clothing. Oh, there's a bulk goods trader. So good. So good. We're going to sell all this meat. Mad hair. Oh, they're already dealing with it. Perfect. Alright, so we've got a normal hat, normal shirt, normal pants, and if we can get ourselves a normal or better duster, we basically have... Oh, wait. Good pants? Yes, please. Okay, so all that muffalo meat can go. We don't need that. All of this stuff can go. And those pants can go. We've got ways to make our own stuff now. What do we want, though, becomes the question. Do we snag some components? I mean, always buy components. Do we get some beer? I actually kind of think beer. 8 beer is enough to help us with mood. Yeah. Tom's on the same page. We get beer. I guess beer and components? I don't know what else we would buy. And now that means we have to actually do our drug policies. So we copy that. We turn this one to default. No drugs for recreation. We want to schedule those. We want to schedule that every day if at or below 35. We want to schedule this every 2 days if at or below 25. Ambrosia, psychoid. Every 2 days, every 2 days. We're going to put both of these at 30%. We're not likely to have ambrosia, but... And then penoxysilin, we're going to do every 5 days. We want them to carry 1 beer, 1 joint, and 1 psychite tea at all times. And then we are going to hit close. And we're going to go in here. Drug policy 5, this was the original social. Alright, they don't want these bows. That's kind of a shame, but whatever. I'd like to get this duster done before they leave so we could sell them the parka. But, I mean, the parka is tattered and probably not worth a damn thing. Still, I like a clean base, so... $5, I'll take it. Still working on recurve. Okay, I guess that's as good a place as any to call it for the evening, guys. Collect your silver. It probably wasn't counted. You're right. All right, let's see who's online. We'll raid out to someone. Hand you guys off for some more Rimworld action. And you guys, you know we're gonna raid over to Lurk Queen, right? Because Lurk is awesome and she's playing Rimworld, and I do believe she's got a reasonably new run going. So, all right, guys, you guys have an amazing night. I look forward to hanging out with everybody tomorrow for some Oxygen Not Included. We'll be back on this playthrough of Rimworld on Friday, and I'll let everybody know what's going on Saturday. I'll see you guys online later on Discord if you're around after some food, and have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Be well. Barbara left me. Barbara left me. A year of being together every day and loving each other, and she left me. Like, I don't know how that even happens. Like, I legitimately don't even know how that happens. Like, what the fuck happened, man?
Open your laptop. This is something only wise people like me
Like, I have this awesome relationship.
just complain when their computer slows down.
I have this awesome relationship with this perfect girl. Everything is going great. We have our emotional moments and shit like that, but we hang out every single day. We support each other in everything we do. We love each other. Like, how? I don't know how. Like, that is like the ideal fucking relationship. That worked. It was perfect. It was everything. It was everything.
Look, Credit Karma can show us how to improve our credit effectively. Maybe we can get a place in a bigger yard.
You hear that, Nora? From free credit scores to home loans and everything in between. Into a credit card.
Oh my god.
Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Naked Federal Credit Union. I get cash back for every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without it. One word, got it. English. Official receipt. Introducing the new Cash Rewards Plus card. Naked Federal Credit. Our members, our mission.
Mistakes, executor. I know I accidentally shot an EMP over here instead of the fire explosion. My bad. So I mean the good news is that they're awake now. Let's hold on. Grab here. Rearm this. We're gonna turn off hold fire and we're gonna set the force. Oh, it even shows the shells right there, doesn't it? You're back. Welcome back. I'm so sorry about that timing. Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. And if you need to go get food and stuff, take care of the kitty. Good news is... Okay, hold on. You want the bad news first, okay? Bad news is we lost 3 thrombos. Good news is it wasn't tachyon. So, tack is safe for now. Alright, let's shoot this over. Drag this engraved. No, sir, you were supposed to man this. Thank you. Tack attack. We don't use Randy on this Twitch because I'm random enough for Rimworld LQ, probably after doing something wrong and realizing it afterwards. The good news is Thrumburgers. No. Lappius. Nope. Okay, it's firing. Come on, this better hit. This better hit. For now, Loki, sharpened butchering knife with murderous intent. Oh my